Where am I? What the hell? Where am I? What happened? There we go. I don't know why I just randomly clipped off the screen. That was strange. I'm pretty confident that I had it set up correctly before I switched to go live, and then it changed itself while I was going live. Who'da thunk? Technology, huh? Okay. Hello. Happy Thursday. Welcome to the stream. We're back with Monster Prom. It's been quite a while. Quite a while since I played Monster Prom. But we're back. We're hopefully going to get some dates. Hopefully not get cruelly rejected like we have by numerous people now. I have the DLC now as well. You can see there it says second term on the bottom, which adds new people that I can ask out to prom. Adds a bunch of new scenes. It adds new endings, like secret endings and stuff. So there's a lot of new stuff. Hello, Master. Welcome to the stream. Hello, anybody who may be lurking. Welcome. About to see the awesome return of Leo Rizzlace. We're hoping. It would be really embarrassing if I said, welcome back, Leo Rizzlace, and then I just get rejected every single time. Hide your wife, husband, and or girlfriends or boyfriend. I know. I mean, look at me. I have that effect on people. I had to go no tie to be extra suave today. Good to make sure your Riz level wasn't too high before we saw it. You're right. Yeah, I looked like that stereotypical guy that you might see in certain types of quote-unquote anime or quote-unquote manga. You know, I had a spray tan, I had blonde hair, I had some sunglasses. You know who I'm talking about. I kind of looked like that, and then I was like, you know what? I don't want to scare people away, so I'm just gonna go back to my normal self. No glasses, no tie. Mod tool? Can you make your own character? I'm not sure. I've never actually gone into this mod tool. I don't know. I am not familiar with what is in the mod. I assume there's just like people wrote new scenes, people added new characters, added new items. But I honestly don't know. Regardless. Now, when I hit play, I was very briefly checking this before the stream. Now there's a whole new option. Second term. DLC. Whoa. So I'm thinking we'll probably do 2 to 3 full games. There is a new character. I think I should probably try and romance them. See how that goes, going in completely blind. And then after that, I think we could keep going blind, see how it goes, or we could try and specifically target some of the secret endings. I was looking earlier today, and I actually have a page pulled up right now that I could refer to if we decide we want to go for secret endings, but like Miranda, for example, my bae of this game, has 5 secret endings. And the secret endings all have their own CGs. Something different happens aside from just going to prom. We have gotten one of them, apparently, called Revenge. If you remember from, I think it was my second Monster Prom stream, when we did take Miranda to prom, there was a certain CG that kind of surprised me when it popped up on the screen, because she may or may not have been not fully clothed. Which I didn't expect. That was a secret ending. So there's 4 other ones of her that we could do. Like, Polly has 3 secret endings. Vera has 4 secret endings. The new character has 3 secret endings. There's actually 2 new characters. They each have 3 secret endings. Like, there's a lot of secret endings. So it might be kind of fun to try doing that. Some of them are RNG too. You can't even guarantee that you're gonna get the secret ending. I don't know. Looks like it's an in-game engine, even had a manual. Now I want to buy the game to make a Leo character. I think it's on sale right now, actually. So if you were interested in it, I think you said you had something going on with your computer though, right, Master? And I'm pretty sure it's computer only. Monster Prom. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying. I just looked. Monster Prom right now is on sale for $3. It doesn't get cheaper than that. Well, I guess it could. It could go below $3, but $3 is pretty damn cheap. That's like a coffee. And the DLC is also $3. Or you could get a bundle of this game plus the DLC for $5. The whole series is on sale, actually. So yeah, I mean, I would recommend the game. I've only played it a handful of times, but I've had a lot of fun with it. Are we going classic or new? I'm going for the new. I want to feel... I had to turn my AC off there because it was getting loud. I want to experience all of the new scenes and characters and stuff. We're going to go full game, new. All right. We're going to start off with that quiz. So the new character is named Zoe. Don't know anything about her. So because I kind of knew Vera and Polly and Miranda in the previous game, I could kind of figure out when I was filling out the quiz, there are certain answers that skew more towards certain people. And if you're trying to go with them to prom, you want to try and answer the questions that you think they might like. But I don't know anything about the new character. Or is it super slow and clunky and not usable without a few replacement parts, but I could still buy it now and make a mod later. I'm sure I'll still be a fan. Yeah, I mean, for $3 too, like, you probably can't go wrong. Is it only new or is it old? It's the old and new. So it's like the original game plus a bunch of new stuff added in. All right. So I usually am the Frankenstein, but I have been the bubbly girl on the right. I think we gotta go Franken Leo. Classic. Custom name, of course. Where's L? L? E? O. That's me. Yeah, this is different. Okay, yeah, see? So you can see the new characters already. This girl right here, the purple one, with like a demon gorgon eye or whatever on her head, that's the new girl. And then this guy all the way on the right, who's in the corner of my thumbnail, that's the new guy. He's a computer. Who's apparently voiced by Jacksepticeye. So, I don't know. But it's a computer and I'm a scientist, so I feel like I might need to romance the computer as well. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Let me pull up chat. Let me pull up Monster Prom. 2 new characters, correct, Master. Well, okay, so it's 2 new romanceable characters, and then I think it added some new, like, NPCs and stuff. Scott is 21. Miranda, 19. Didn't expect the evil laugh right there, but I like that. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. That is my Monster Prom waifu. What can I say? I'll stick with the Inkling girl, but scientists do be liking computers. I do like computers. What can I say? Polygeist. Party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all of the wrong things. I remember that all too well. Damien, my arch enemy. A taste for destruction and a love of fire. Okay. Liam, Mr. Pretentious. Standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was a lovable dork. I don't know. I didn't get that impression from the 2 times I played. Zoe, the new character. An eldritch cutie who went from endless deity of the dark realms to ultimate fangirl. Okay. We'll find out more about her. Calculester Hewlett-Packard. Isn't that the Star Trek name? Packard or something? Version 1. A library computer who has become a sentient robot ready to experience life to the fullest. Ah, Vera. Okay. Who rejected me last time and I never got a successful date. A mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. Picard, which is for... Picard, Packard. You know, it's like one letter off. It's pretty close. 6 weeks to choose our prom date. Oh, baby. Jumping back in to the dating gauntlet. The stupidest pop quiz ever. Here we go. We're using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose what kind of deviant sicko you are. Thank you. Please tell me. A distant relative that you didn't even know has passed. You have to attend their funeral. But you're super hooked binge watching the 7th season of The Office. What excuse do you make to avoid the social obligation? Season 7 is kind of when it went downhill though. Like season 1, 2 through 6, amazing. 7, pretty good for the most part, but at the end, towards the end, something happens that makes you not quite as happy, and then seasons 8 and 9, not quite as good. The finale of the whole show in season 9, I thought was very good, but 8 and 9, definitely not as good as 1 through 7. Try to convince your family that you were a flamingo all along, and flamingos are not supposed to attend funerals. I don't know enough about flamingo culture to comment on that. Just don't go. From now on, every time a family member asks you why you didn't attend, you just say, you know, and wink at them. You know. Going with the classic Frank and Leo? Yeah, I gotta start with the classic. I enjoyed the whole thing, but I understand the complaints. I mean, I still liked 8 and 9, don't get me wrong. But it's like, if seasons like 2 through 7 were like a 9 out of 10, I would say 8 and 9 are more like a 6 to a 7 out of 10. Like, it was still good. It still made me laugh. But without a key character, who's really the heart of the show, it's hard to meet the same level as the previous ones. But it still had some good stuff, for sure. The trick to good lying is being subtle and telling half-truths. Tell your family because you can't attend, because you're super hooked binge watching the 5th season of The Office. Well, see, that's more understandable because the 5th season was better. It was either the 4th or 5th season that I think had the safety one, where Dwight like cuts the face off of the dummy and puts it on like a Jason Voorhees mask. Oh my god, that scene absolutely killed me. I think the last one, probably. That's the smart option. Okay, you know what? I am a scientist. I'm supposed to be smart. Be a visionary. What will be the next big social media craze? Greek agorist. Like literal Greek agorist reinstated in our cities, places where philosophy and arts are discussed by the greater minds. That's social media that I want to log into. I don't know. Sounds a little pretentious. Bullshit. It's your regular social network, but every time somebody shares news that isn't supported by real facts, they're taxed. And the money goes to the people exposed to that bullshit. Oh, I like that. Arbert. From now on, a socially awkward guy named Robert will do everything he's commanded to do through the app by its users. That sounds really bad for Robert. I'm gonna go with bullshit. Oh, so I have a smart option and a wealthy one. If you were a D&D character, what would be your class? Fanfic Bard, the prettiest one, Automaton, Obscure Moment Grammar, Party Smith, or Good Boy. I mean, we kind of have to go with Good Boy, right? That's been a recurring theme in some of my streams, so... No, not Scott. I don't want Scott. Last answer implies that your family would be understanding if it's the 5th season, but not the 7th. Yeah. A little more understanding. School just isn't working out. Time to go into stripping. What's your stage name? Kawaii Pussy Uwu. Okay. Nikita Nipples. Great. Oscar Wilde. Isn't that just the name of like a character from a book or a movie or something? Duchess Henrietta Honey Lips III. That's pretty good. Fuckfest Explosions. Okay. Excuse you, I wouldn't be the stripper, honey. I'm the damn pimp. Okay. That kind of sounds like a Vera thing to say. I'm thinking the Duchess one would be Miranda. This one would be Vera. The Explosions one, probably Polly. Oscar Wilde is probably going to be like Liam or something. I don't know. I hope that hurt you to say as much as it hurt me to hear. Yeah, you know, I just kind of read it. And then as soon as I did read it, I was like, yeah, you know. On one hand, I kind of wish I did the uwu voice, but on the other hand, I didn't really want to say it in the first place. Whatever. You know what? I'm an anime boy on the computer, so... Hey, we got the new girl!
Sure.
Alright, so what are our starting stats here? We're pretty smart. We are not charming. Okay, money. Middling, fun, boldness, and creativity. So... I think I'm just gonna kind of have to randomly go places, find scenes with the new characters to get a handle on what they're like, and then I can try and build my playthrough from there on. I know that each of these gave you a certain stat. Like there's 6 places and there's 6 options. I don't remember which is which. I think, Jim might have been... Jim was either like boldness or charm because you kept giving rousing speeches. I think the classroom was smarts. Auditorium was probably the other one from boldness and charm. I think the outdoors was fun because that was like a party thing. The bathroom, I don't remember what that is. The library, I think, gets you money. I forgot that Frankenstein was voiced by Sung Wan. Oh, is it really? I love that guy. He's so funny. Hello, Stella. Welcome to the stream. It's good. You actually got here just in time. You got to miss me saying something super cringe in the opening quiz. And it is literally my very first choice and scene. So you haven't missed like a single interaction with any character yet. Alright, let's go to the gym. I need to find out, I need to remember what stat this gives you. An epic dodgeball match takes place. You deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirits and a spectacular comeback. You're a natural born leader, +2 charm. Okay, so the gym is charm. I feel like you definitely need charm. Probably for basically every character. I do know that there are certain stats, like out of these 6, the characters, like when you're trying to ask them to prom, they have minimum requirements for them to say yes for different combinations. Like Miranda might need, I don't remember what Miranda's was. Maybe it's like smart, charm, and money or something. So you have to hit a minimum threshold in each of those for her to say yes. Vera might be boldness, charm, and money. You know, Scott might be fun, boldness, and charm. I don't know. But like, you don't know necessarily who needs what unless you look it up. So you kind of have to figure it out. I would have fun with this game if I ever got to play it. If you have a computer, it's on there. I was saying at the beginning of the stream, it's actually on sale right now for like $3. So if you did want it and you have a PC that you could play it on, I mean, for $3, I would recommend it. All right, I want to have a sip of my tea, and then we have our first scene. Scott and Zoe. Zoe is the new character. We're gonna target Zoe this stream. I mean, this playthrough. I want to go to prom with Zoe. You figure that Zoe... He's trying to draw his ripped bod. Okay. So you offer to give some drawing tips. Drawing? What? I'm not drawing anything. I'm writing a fanfic about Scott's muscles. Okay. Maybe I don't want to go to prom with this person. Aha! Thought I was over here flexing for no reason. Yeah, no. I could go without this gym uniform too. You're a little hairy guy. Well, I'm trying to write a fanfic, but so far it's going slower than the first 20 issues of Snail Person Literature Club. What kind of tea are you having? My usual lemon tea with honey mixed in. That's like the only tea I ever have. Just because that's good for your throat, generally. He is a werewolf, Stella. Good call. Well, more or less a werewolf. I think Vera needed wealth and smarts or something. You could look it up to help. I could. I think it's more fun going blind, at least for the first try. I will definitely look it up after the first one. Almost accidentally ripped the bag out of the tea, and that would have been bad. Okay. You glance at Zoe's notebook. It looks like she's just copied out Online Encyclopedia's list of all of the muscles. Okay. You can't spell muscles without some of the letters from adversity. Yeah, I guess 2 of them. Is she a Medusa, or is that like a beholder? I am not sure, Master. I literally have never seen her before today, so I will probably just find out at the same time you do. It looks like she might have another eye, like right here. Because there's something green there.
What?
That's been done already. It's like you haven't even read Scott vs. the muscle-hating Herbert. What even is that? That nobody reads your fanfics?
Are you for real?
Wow. My problem is I need to put an original spin on this one, but my mind is more blank than the minds of all those cultists whose thoughts I used to devour. Oh, okay. Have you thought about adding a bad guy who fights against all of my muscles? Scott is so dumb. I mean, I know that's kind of the point, but like... It said she was into the occult, thinking it's a girl who got turned into a half octopus. Maybe. I think they're all some type of mythical creature, though. Well, I mean, it could be a normal person who turned into a mythical creature, I don't know. Ojo-samas can be tough to crack, but they have a soft side for those who care, depending on who's writing it. And I'm sure you're an Ojo-sama expert, Stella, because you read so many of those, like, villainous fantasy manhwas and whatnot. You're definitely the expert of the Ojo-sama genre in this chat. The story needs an antagonist, and everyone knows the true enemy is the leaf scale gulper shark. Or, many muscle stories have been told, but how many have been told from the perspective of the muscles? This seems like the Zoe answer. The shorts are super short on the werewolf. I agree, and I really don't want to see it anymore. It's throwing me off.
OMG!
You're welcome, Zoe. This is more revolutionary than my spooky high treason French Revolution AU. Oh. Good for you, Zoe. Starring Polly as the hard-partying ghost of Marie Antoinette. I love Marie Antoinette in Fate. Good character. What's better, biceps extrapezius or bipesius? Probably bipesius. What the hell is that question? My god. What is wrong with you, Zoe? It's the first scene and you're asking questions like this? I guess I am, since I read many of the villainous genre manhwa. Exactly. I mean, that was kind of what I was joking about. Like, I've only read 2 or 3. I'm not super familiar. I can even merge this with my spooky ICU Grey's Anatomy mashup. Huh. Zoe's too excited to reply. She's already busy writing the story of an idealistic young pectoralis major who falls for a world-weary gluteus maximus. Oh, can't blame that. +2 fun and +1 charm. Okay. I've never been called an expert on an Ojo-sama character before. Hey, there's a first for everything.
Sure.
Now, who do I want to sit with here? Really, I can sit with the shop lady? Who is this person? So there's like other characters now too, who aren't even in the romance options. Let's go with Polly and the Calculester guy. I need to meet the machine. You like sitting with Calculester and Polly at lunch because neither of them eats, so you get plenty of space on the table for all of your minifigs. Why are you bringing figurines to the lunchroom? Polly grabs Calculester's arm and points excitedly at the vending machine in the corner. Dude, don't look now, but that vending machine is totally checking you out. Everybody needs love, right? Vendronica and I have a purely platonic relationship. Wow. She has a name. Take a look at her insides. No drinks. Dude, she's thirsty. For drinks? For your goodbye. Jesus. Oh my. Highly uncomfortable with this topic of conversation. I feel you, bro. Time to interfere. Wow, Polly, so just because the vending machine is a machine, you assume that she has feelings for another machine? That's pretty racist. Or, but Calculester, have you actually told Vendronica that you only want to be friends? Or is it time for a DTR? What is DTR? Down to what? Read? I'm gonna do the first one because that will back up the machine. I didn't know you were a mechanist, friend Polly. A mechanicist? Mechanicist? A mechanicist, okay. Did you know that Vendronica's last partner was a slippery elm tree? And before that, she dated a bottle of cream soda. These stereotypes are harmful to all of Robokind, Polly, and you are not Robokind.
Huh?
Uh-oh, Polly. Looks like you need to go do some self-reflection. Okay, they remain friends. Alright, so the robot was nice to me, or likes me a little more. And Polly likes me a little more. Or not Polly,
sure.
Zoe likes me a little more. Okay. Oh, the cat is the shopkeeper lady. Not sure what DTR means for machines. I can't say I do either. Can ghosts be seen in the mirror? That's a good question. I feel like a scene like that happened in Miyako-chan, the anime and the manga. It's pretty good, like mystery thriller comedy. I think the main character can see ghosts, and I think she could see the ghost in the mirror. I think. So let's go to the library. Let's check out the shop. So what do we have? Motivational poster. An erotic fanfic about dragons. Sounds like something that Zoe would like. A corpse. Just casually finding that in a shop. Okay. Mystery box. A sexy fake Latin accent. Okay. A fake badass tattoo. A PR agent. Might be helpful. A blanket with 2 holes. Some impractical but kind of funny sunglasses. A Russian novel with an insightful approach to universal matters such as life and death. Love and death. What even relation do these 3 things have to make them part of an event? Like, how does a blanket with holes, a corpse, and an erotic fanfic, what does that have in common? The anime had an ecchi start. My brother says the manga wasn't like that. It wasn't. I've read the manga too. At least I don't remember it being like that. Like, I started watching the anime because I enjoyed the manga so much. And then the first episode, there was like 2 or 3 different, or not the first, like the first couple episodes, there was a few different ecchi scenes. And I was like, what? Like, did that happen in the manga and I just forgot? Or was that anime original? I mean, it basically doesn't happen at all after those first, like, 2 to 3 episodes from what I remember, but yeah, it threw me off. I didn't remember that. When your character says something in the scene selection, you won't hear anyone other than Sungwon. It could just be anime original ecchi scenes, yeah. Or they could be used. Yeah, I really don't know. I guess let's go for the fanfic because that's gonna be Zoe's thing.
Thank you.
I wonder if these are how you get the secret endings. Like, you need certain items or something. Still need a shopkeeper run or make that character available for the next DLC. Yeah, I'm not sure if they are. Alright, let's go to the auditorium. See if that gets us some boldness. Oh my god. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you a figurative blowjob. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity. Oh, so it's not boldness, it's creativity. Okay. You catch the tail end of a classic Zoe and Calculester exchange. All right, so we have both of the new characters this time. Octopus Lady said she did like fanfiction. Exactly. Okay, nice outfits. We got like a mage thing or steampunk. But Student X Teacher fic is overdone and makes me really uncomfortable because like the inherent imbalance of power, like could you imagine how problematic it would be if PGS hooked up with one of us? Yuck. Who is PGS? Oh, Principal Great Spider or something like that.
Server error.
I can't seem to recall what Principal Giant Spider looks like anyway. Image not found. Ah, the joys of new students adjusting to the rules of Spooky High.
Let's get down to business.
Who is this?
Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns.
Alright, I didn't expect that. So, I guess, like I said, there are new NPCs as well. So, I guess this is one of them. Rude, agreed. I need an impressive ally in my fight against the reign of the Levays over the 8th Circle of Hell. Okay. Input, quip your response about your sense of fashion being from the 8th Circle of Hell. I have no need for your robo-criticisms. What I need is the power of a being beyond the average monster to aid in my glorious and righteously justified takeover. No thanks, I would rather just write a steamy fanfiction in which you and Danny are a crack ship. What is a crack ship? Who hate sex just to annoy you for annoying us. What the hell even is that sentence? I feel like that doesn't even make sense. Oh, never mind. Okay. I reread it and now I understand. I like the skull on her shirt. Yeah. It's like the eyes and then the mouth is like opening. We need to act now while King and King LeVay are distracted by throwing an admittedly adorable theme brunch. Crack ship is a crazy ship that shouldn't happen. Oh. Gotcha. Holy shit, she really means it. Time to help out one of your classmates. Guess you better decide which one you don't like. No, I don't want to. What do you mean who I don't like? It's only the second day. Dahlia, don't be fooled. This eldritch being is clearly under Damien's spell already. Look, all these pictures she drew of Damien shirtless. She is a LeVay sympathizer. Or, no, calling this robot a killing machine is inaccurate. A real killing machine would be a tank, and he's not a tank, so he's worthless. Go for a tank. Alright, so I think if I pick the first one, that's the Zoe, and if I pick the second one, it's the Calculester. But I'm confused, because, like, the first one, it's saying that she's a LeVay sympathizer. Which should mean that she wouldn't get taken, right? So then they're gonna take him? Okay, yeah. Girl Damien from Spookette High, Pirate Damien from Spooky High Seas, Dr. Damien from Spooky ICU. Why are they so compelling? Because Damien is a spicy red sex plot. No, I don't think so. Snap out of it, Dahlia. The LeVays must be destroyed for their arrogance and monopoly of hell.
You're the saddest bunch.
Pervy
I've
Abyssal
ever
Terror, you're
met.
out. Let's go, Killing Machine. I'm sorry, Calculester, you had to take one for the team. A crack ship example would be Yang and Blake and Ruby, or Hermione x Draco and Harry Potter. Oh yeah, Hermione Draco. That would be wild. I mean, but people do like hero x villain, right? And you could kind of argue that that would fit into just hero x villain, or good x bad. Well, is Draco that bad? Like, he's kind of a jerk, but is he that bad? It's been a long time since I've read Harry Potter. I couldn't think of a less agreeable statement. Oh boy, Master likes those ships. We're gonna have a ship war in the comments. I don't know anything about Ruby, so I can't comment on that. What do you think, Leo? Damien or Dahlia is their ship name? Alright, Zoe likes me a little more. +2 fun and +1 boldness, okay. So we're still a little lacking in boldness and charm. We gotta pump those numbers up. Alright, we're off to lunch. Alright, so we have Zoe and Vera together. Let's go there. I've never heard of Bumblebee described as a crack ship. And no, I meant the Damien being a sex pot. Oh, okay. I thought you meant Stella's message, and I was like, damn. I don't know what Bumblebee is, though. Oh, I get it. Yang and Blake, because that's yellow and black. So that's Bumblebee. Alright, you approach Vera, who is conspicuously cutting up an enormous stack of credit cards and feeding the pieces to her snakes. Zoe is sitting across the table, staring intently at Vera and frantically scribbling into a notebook. A little privacy, please. This is obviously a business luncheon, which means that it's a write-off. Zoe's longest purple tentacle creeps an inch closer to Vera. Then, Zoe scoots her whole chair a little closer. Back up, I bite. That's not a problem. Interesting. Are you even listening? Okay, damn it, Zoe. Besides my oddest beauty, entrancing charm, and tremendous wealth, what are you looking at? Zoe flips over her notebook to reveal a massive chart of Vera's snakes, and of all of the different ships between them. There are so many arrows and symbols and snakes that you're worried she might actually be summoning some kind of fanfic demon. She's shipping Vera's snakes in her hair. At first, I was really into my main ship of front left snake with back center snake. They just have a really natural pairing, you know? But then I started thinking about the rivalry between all three front snakes, and how it could be this kind of triangle rivalry, hate sex kind of thing. You're a little obsessed, aren't you? Zoe. And honestly, that just really got me into questions about the rules of the Snakeverse. Like, can they get married? Can they move positions on the head? Do they have tails that are inside your head? And How do the snakes poop? I have to know. That's a good question, Zoe. It's enough. You're banished from the table. Go ship my snakes from a safe distance. You little purple disaster. Oh boy. Vera, maybe knowing the allegiances, preferences, and sentiments of your snake could be the ultimate trick for the silkiest, most dangerous hair ever. Zoe, I think I've stumbled on the ultimate Vera shipping chart. Look, Vera's hair and Vera X being left alone. That's rude. All right, first one.
So effing cool.
For example, I can tell you about the snakes on your forehead is insecure about... It's insecure about its length, and it makes its poison less deadly and its relationships less healthy. For maybe the first time ever, you've made a good point. I milk my snakes and sell their poison. So it would be great to know which ones are the most potent and viral. I always wanted to wear a hat, but my snakes won't sit still and the hat falls off my head. Wow, that is a strong blush. Snake World lore seems interesting. I agree, Master. Zoe gives Vera the full rundown on Serpent Synergy. All right. So, Zoe likes us a little bit more. All right, so we need to get
Sure.
our boldness and charm up a little more. I'm assuming bathrooms is boldness. I feel like charm is really important to get somebody to say yes. So I'm going to go back to the gym. Oh, but the shop lady's there, so we're not going there. We're going to the bathrooms. See if that gets us boldness. +2 boldness. All right, I was right. You're wandering down the hallway, reading Dragon Heat as discreetly as you can, which immediately isn't very because Polly and Vera clock this immediately.
Ugh.
Are you actually reading erotic fanfiction about dragons? What is this shirt? What are these outfits? I didn't expect new outfits too. She's one of those people who ship everyone and everything. Yeah, it sure is seeming like that, Stella. Virile? Virile? Oh, virile. Virile. That word. And I had, I guess, mispronounced earlier. Or virile. Virile? Virile. In school of all places? Crazy they actually do that. Hey, I mean, I feel like a lot of people have probably done that.
Yes.
Because we love Dragon Heat. I'm all about 19th century Russian literature, but a ghost girl can't say no to some erotic fanfic, am I right? I've been working on my Morgana Von Breastreach cosplay all week. I've never... Okay, fine, I may read Dragon Heat, but don't go around telling people. Vera, look at that blush again. So strong. A fellow Dracophile can always be trusted. Okay, well, I'm not a Dracophile, so I'm like, keeping on this conversation. Anyone into Dragon Heat must have a wicked mind. 297 chapters and counting, and it still manages to amaze me with all new levels of wrong. I'm sure lots of people have done it. Not me, though. A friend I knew. Yeah, not me. You shouldn't be doing that in public. I agree, Stella. I agree. I'm just saying, if you're thinking about people in school who might not understand that you necessarily shouldn't be doing that in public. Like, post-school, I would say 99% of people haven't done it. But in school, when you think about teenagers and the things they say and do, it wouldn't surprise me. Especially when you compare, like, teenagers now to teenagers, like, 10 years ago to 10 years before that. I'm a little vanilla when it comes to favorite chapters. Really, of all the people? You, Polly? Last I checked, you were into the kinkiest stuff ever, like 2 streams ago. Mine is the one where Harold McGonord, Horus the Hydra, and the deranged Draco Delacourt have to rest at an inn after the choking day adventure, only to discover they have only one bed. Oh boy. A classic fanfic trick that never fails. The longest piece of literature in the world is a community fanfic about Smash Bros. I have never heard of that, but that's kind of funny. Smash Bros of all things? I guess you could get a lot out of that. There's so many different characters and like worlds that you could mix together. That one was good. I prefer the one where Vanessaria unmasks her masked savior after a passionate kiss only to discover that it's herself and they totally bang. Some self-cess. I'm not a fan of time travel, but sign me up for some self-cess. I was right. That's exactly what she was talking about. What about you, Leo? What's your favorite story arc? Nothing to worry about. You'll just be revealing your inner kinks to us. No pressure. Oh, that sounds like a lot of pressure. Easy, the Sexcalibur arc, where they want to discover the chosen one who can control the mythical Sexcalibur dildo, and they have a super orgy so everyone can have their turn with the dildo. Wow. Wow. What about this exclusive chapter that I wrote myself? Me, a little bit of a fanfic writer? Huh. Wouldn't that be interesting? Wouldn't that be something? Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. I don't know if they're both going to be disappointed that I don't pick one that they've already read, or if they'll be impressed that I wrote something myself. I kind of feel like the top one is like a poly thing. The bottom one might be a Vera thing. I'm going to go with the bottom one. Not creative. Vera takes the pages from your hands and they both start reading. This is just the characters working together in a coffee shop. It makes zero sense. And then you throw some centaurification for no reason. Now they're a K-pop band and they met Two Directions. This is a poor fanfic 101. Oh no, I'm a bad fanfic writer. Wow. I lose smarts and charm. Great. I should have picked the freaking dildo one. It's called the Subspace Emissary, 4.1 million words long, and it's still being written. Isn't
sure.
Subspace Emissary the actual name of like the story mode in Smash Brawl? I feel like it is. All right. Well, I need to get some more charm, so we're going back to the gym. Yeah. Give me charm. +2 charm. Thank you. All right, scene time. You notice Zoe with a big grin. On the amalgam of chaotic nightmares she has used to form her face. It's adorable. Hi, Zoe. My latest comic, Who Watches the Watchmen Have Sex, just got published in Weird Tales magazine. Oh. I worked so hard on it, and it's finally out there in the world. Nothing can ruin this moment for me. That sounds like a challenge. Who is this? His shirt says send nudes. Where did that come from, dude? Just jump up out of nowhere with a shirt that says send nudes, and it's in the Star Wars font? My god. A Kappa. I feel like there was something like this in the Miranda arc in a previous stream. Leonard, come on. Why do you always have to slide into my DMs, delighted moods? Because I must shed light on injustice wherever it arises. Which is what? People being happy? I must shed light on injustice whenever it arises in the middle of fandom, or in the world of fandom. What a jerk.
Social justice warriors win again, sir.
Okay. It's not that cool. It is not cool that publishing houses are showering attention on marginalized authors just because inclusivity is hot right now. You're purple, you're allegedly a woman, you came from a hideous dimension beyond mortal comprehension, and any magazine would die to be able to associate you with its brand. It's all shallow marketing stunt. So you're just trying to say that Zoe is not a good author? Is that what I'm getting out of this, Kappa? If I was to entertain all the BS that you just said, I would say, I don't know, maybe through a combination of talent and the numerous connections and avenues you have available to you as a privileged member of society. That makes sense. I would rather they worked on Black Sun than make Blake suddenly into the same sex. Black Sun has more chemistry. Oh, that's a Ruby thing? Who is Sun? It's not one of the 4 main characters, right? The 4 main ones are like Ruby, Weiss, Blake, and Yang or something? This is a good parody. I like this character. Don't you use the P word around me, missy. If I'm so privileged, then how come my comic, Zombie Sluts on Fuck Island, has yet to be published? I wonder, Mr. Kappa, I wonder why people are hesitant to publish the comic Zombie Sluts on Fuck Island. Who would have thought that you'd have a hard time publishing that? Son is a monkey from a different school. I don't even know why that just seems so out of left field to me. I forgot you were a girl. This can't possibly be my fault. It's more likely the entire industry is biased against people like me. Okay, Mr. Incel. You're way ahead of her. You select the only option that makes sense. For years, you've possessed the gem of Garado, a powerful artifact capable of raising 4 people from the dead. Why not resurrect 4 great artists and ask their opinions? Or use the Calcraft sorting hat to determine the objective value of the 2 comics? I'm gonna go with the great artists. Smart. You reach into the nether realm and summon Velázquez, Goya, Picasso, and El Greco, 4 of the greatest visual artists of all time.
Hey ya.
Hey Zoe, says Pablo Picasso, long time no see. I heard you have some art for us to look at. We have 1 piece of art, mine, and 1 piece of trash, hers. Here they are. Says El Greco, furrowing his brow. What sort of art is this? You seem to have placed numerous titillating images inside of tiny boxes. I do not know quite what to make of this, says Goya, holding up Leonard's piece. But even to my untrained eye, this appears to be what we refer to in the art business as a complete turd.
Whatever you're saying,
That's
you are
bullshit.
wrong.
That's bullshit. I don't know what I'm looking at either, says Picasso, but I like how you put everything in little squares. I have a thing about shapes. Personally, says Velázquez, I find Zoe's piece pleasantly reminiscent of Frank... The Dark Knight Returns. What? Fuck. Leonard tries to post angrily about how these 4 dead artists are part of the liberal establishment, but it doesn't work because they don't have social media. +2 creativity and +1 smarts. Cool. So I think creativity is going to be important for Zoe, because she's a fanfic writer. How do you vocalize parentheses? That's
sure.
a good question. Who are these people? In the bottom left table. I mean, I recognize the girl up here. She's the one who is the witch from the Coven. Who's this guy with the white hair? Another NPC. I don't know. Unfortunately, Zoe is with Damien. Velázquez invoking the Dark Knights is insanely funny. I can't say I know who Velázquez is. The only of those names that I recognized was Picasso. This is why I don't like Damien, bro. Trying to cuck me again. Oh. Why'd you call me out like that?
Yo!
What do you mean not like that, you pervert? What that mouth do? What the fuck? That sounds bad, but wait for it. That one's for eating whole live birds. And that one, crushing up the tiny little bird bones that the other one spits out. And what about this one? That's for screaming obscenities undetectable to human ears. And what about this one? That one's for, I don't even know. I've had so many forms throughout the years. Unknowable void, eldritch deity, totem being sold by young cat girl, gelatinous monster. And now you get the sick new mouth that we get to decide a function for. Yee, I'm not taking suggestions. I will take suggestions, okay? A brilliant mouth use that will clearly impress one of these charismatic and dateable classmates. A scream puke mouth for all those times when screaming or puking alone isn't enough. Or maybe one day this mouth could become the Leo kissing mouth. Oh my god. I genuinely don't know which one of these would be better for Zoe. Like, is the last one something that she would think is funny because of her fanfics, or would it be, like, being a creep? Would the first one just be a Damien thing because he's always yelling? Or is that a Zoe thing because of fanfics? Screw Damien, that was harsh. I mean, you know, I'm not a big Damien guy myself. I don't blame you, Master. I don't know. Like, my gut is telling me the bottom one is just not a good answer, but the top one is feeling like a Damien thing. I don't want to lose points, but I don't want to get Damien points. You also don't know where the mouth is. I'm going with the top.
Huh?
That's a Damien one. Damn it. If I could scream puke, I could finally express how I feel about child beauty pageants. You know what, Damien? I agree. I agree with you on that point, okay? Maybe I was too harsh on Damien, after all. Because I 100% relate. Huh. Do you think you could do it for me? Oh boy. Give me something disgusting to think about. Toe fungus, hop lagoons, crony capitalism. What the hell is that? It's so beautiful, they should have sent a poet. I got closer to Damien? No. Just because he doesn't like a bad thing doesn't make him good. It's true, but it makes him a little less bad if he at least also doesn't like that thing. I need more charm, man. I'm lacking in charm. Alright. You're carrying around your precious dragon heat when you're spotted by Miranda and Damien. Wow, it's Miranda. Dragon heat. I love it. Just like I love you, Miranda. You may not know this about Damien just by looking at him, but it turns out that he too is a hopeless romantic at heart. I'm in it for the dragon dong, Miri. Nothing so bad yet so good as a billionaire dinosaur made me gay. What the hell is that sentence? Damien, you are utterly foul. Don't pronounce the deep emotional connection, profane the deep emotional connection between Harold McDongard and Godiva Galantina. What is Dragon Heat? It's the, like, Dragon Dojin fanfiction series. The erotic Dragon Dojin fanfiction series. That Vera and Polly were talking to me about earlier. So evidently, Miranda and Damien also like it. Event. Oh, so that's why it's an event. So like buying the item, now all of the characters are talking to me about it. Cliffhanger must be entirely misleading. People simply don't abuse each other's love and trust that way. Oh, Miranda. You sweet summer child. I worry about you, Miri. Miri, you have a fucking pet name for my girl in Monster Prom? Damien. Don't do this to me. True art imitates life. Let's look at Damien's sexy messages to see what he's capable of. Or, Harold may or may not be a scoundrel, but love is alive and well. Let me take both of you on the greatest three-way first date ever to prove it. Why did I lose points if she's saying yes? Somehow, despite spending all your time in school daydreaming about dating instead of studying, you still know nothing about romance. Huh. You bring Romantic a bouquet of fish and Damien the head of one of his enemies, which actually turns out to be one of his friends. Whoops. -2 smarts and -1 charm. I'm not doing so hot today. I'm kind of assuming it's random. I'm losing too many points here. It's like I'm going on a don't go to prom with anybody speedrun. Okay. Let's get some creativity. +2 creativity. Did we casually murder Damien's friends? We lost stats, but it seems like a win for Damien. Yeah. Evidently, I did accidentally kill one of his friends, yes. Or unalived one of his friends in Minecraft. Zoe is catching you up on the latest development on Pirate Leo and her spooky high seas fanfic when suddenly a portal opens up. Who the hell is this guy? I've come to claim my bride. You trying to cuck me, bro? Or husband or non-binary life partner. I love when he pops up. He always adds so much wacky drama. Weren't you previously Eldritch Horror and subsequently trapped in a totem deity Zagord? That was me. You devoured my grandfather molecule by molecule, turning every atom of his existence into a million scarab beetles before crushing them and snorting their powered corpses. Wow. That's not me anymore. It was magnificent in the body of a high school girl, but of legal age of consent. Wow, okay. Oh my god, dude. Jesus. Come, my beautiful devourer of worlds, be my horrific bride. Zoe is such a spooky high fan, she might agree to marry the prince for fanfic purposes. Better stop it. Be careful, Zoe's been married 17 times before and eaten every one of her spouse's minds. That's not gonna make Zoe like me. Why get married when you can bounce on this trampoline? Why does that even mean anything? I'm sorry, Zoe. They were all super delicious. Oh no. I swear to you, my tentacled little cupcake, once we are wed, you will never hunger for my mind. Only for my body. And only for my body metaphorically. I'm still full from the last 17, so maybe another time. My satiable little boysenberry. Well, I just lost more charm. Oh my goodness. I just fucking suck today, dude. I can't do anything right. I'm picking all the wrong answers. It's like nothing is the answer I would expect it to be. All right, Miranda and Zoe, the creep who hangs around school once he's grad. Yeah. It's not like Zoe and Miranda aren't always the perkiest of gals, but they seem extra perky as they skitter around writing things in their notebook. Doubtless you are admiring our great work, Leo, for you see, we are now food critics. Zoe has hired me for her magazine, totally a real food magazine. More like Leo Rizzlace. How dare you, master, even if you're correct. I'm just shaking off the rust is all. Alright, I was a little hesitant about founding this legitimate magazine since I'm new to eating things other than minds and souls. Nice blush. And I usually have my eating serfs eat for me, but then Zoe and I realized we were the absolute best food critics according to our test audience, which was comprised of Miranda's food service. Now, watch us create culinary criticism magic. First up, mac and cheese. Alright. I'm a bit of a mac and cheese critic myself. This food item contains both macaroni and cheese, and therefore deserves 5 stars for this accurate description. Next, couscous. What is this? Emperor's New Groove with vegetables. I've never tried it, and the pieces seem way too small to even register in my many mouths. I won't try it either, but the name sounds very fancy, so 5 stars. Here is this microwave. Yes, this is very shiny and very cubic shaped, which are both good qualities for a food. 5 stars. Here are some French fries. They don't seem to be very French, but they don't seem very un-French either. How will we determine their Frenchosity? Easy. Zoe, you should give the French fries a French kiss worthy of the most epic of French fictions to check how good they are at French kissing, and therefore calculate their Frenchosity. Miranda, obviously you're the most qualified to determine this. The only way to establish Frenchosity is to actually go to France. Just send an eating serf over to check it out. Zoe. How did you know about my French-themed spooky hi, et you, les monsterables? Leo's ability to sneak a waifu compliment into a sentence so smoothly is impressive. Hey man, I try my best. I try my best. You truly are my #1 fan, aren't you, Leo? For the purposes of this playthrough, I will be. If by #1 fan she means trying to get in her tentacles on prom night, then sure. You didn't have to say it like that. If you find them to be sufficiently good kissers, my eldritch compatriot, I will join you in this endeavor. Wow, you guys are gonna make out with French fries? It'll be good practice for me when my prince comes along, provided I am not enchanted in slumber at the moment. She does! I found that kiss to be both French and fried. 5 stars.
Spoiler alert.
And Leo, maybe you and I can work on other kissing adventures sometime. Well. How do we like that, Leo Rizzlace? Don't worry, Zoe, I got you. Just don't use the screaming, puking mouth. Oh, to be an eating serf, what a life. As long as you're not being fed like poisoned food. She wants you, dude. Smacks arm, she wants... Hey, we'll find out on prom night. And you do, it's called giving butterfly kisses to honey roasted butterflies to determine their butterfly factor. 5 stars.
Sure.
I need to keep getting more charm, man. Everyone's favorite eldritch cutie patootie runs up to you, tentacles twitching with excitement. Leo, did you hear? TV streaming platform is rebooting Senior Regular Samurai Frogs. I'm so excited. Oh my god, the fucking Kappa? I wonder what TV streaming platform this is all about. They already ruined Skater Cats from Venus and Ghetto Dolphins. Now they're gonna ruin frogs too? They probably won't even be frogs. Why are you like this? That's a great question. At that moment, a middle-aged man pops out from behind what you now notice is a cardboard cutout of a bush, clearly planted there for eavesdropping. Well, hello there, representatives of our sweet, sweet target demographic, he says. I couldn't help but overhear you succinctly encapsulating a generic argument about reboots. We've indeed feared that such backlash from you whippersnappers. Tell me, do any of you have ideas for how we can guarantee this reboot will be a success? I bet it would absolutely impress any classmate that you wish to romance. Holy shit, that's like my whole thing! First one seems like the Leonard answered. Bottom one is probably Zoe. Creative. What if you add a rabbit with a beard and tattoos who's also a motorcycle? And you can have a PhD in selfies and kill any industry with a snap of his fingers, just like a true millennial. Plus, he's the national champion of dabbing. Too bad you can't see me dab. This is a good parody of an internet troll. Yeah, he's very accurate. Very accurate. The problem, I guess, is that those aren't even trolls. Like, that's actually how a lot of them think. Some of them are trolls, for sure. But some of them are like, that's just how they think.
That sounds like some pandering bullshit.
All right. Good job, Zoe. I can't believe he has a PhD in selfies. +2 fun, and +1 money is a bonus. Hell yeah. We're winding down in our time here.
Sure.
I feel like I still need more charm. Damn, but the cat's there. Alright, so what am I low on other than creativity and charm? Boldness and smart. So boldness was the bathrooms. Creativity's here. I feel like creativity's gotta be the most important though. So I'm gonna do creativity one more time. Okay. You're chilling with Zoe, watching her draw cute little chibi characters getting eaten by nightmare fluid, when Leonard slides into your mist. Leonard again? My god, bro.
Hey, your art's not bad for a girl. I might have a major opportunity for you.
Shut up, Leonard. I'll have you know, when I've gone to all of those anime conventions and I buy all those prints, 95% of the people at those tables who are the artists selling the prints are girls. As much as I hate your casual sexism, I love opportunities. What's up? I'm looking for somebody to do a custom drawing for my YouTube channel. It'll be me, but with sunglasses, and my muscles are huge, and you can tell from my facial hair that I'm right about everything. He's probably going to offer to pay an exposure. I could probably do that. No guarantee it won't drive your viewers insane. If they go insane, they weren't true fans to begin with. Great, let's talk a little more about what you want, and then we can negotiate a price. Excuse me? A price? Exposure to my 284 YouTube subscribers isn't good enough for you? See, I'm from the future, right? I could tell you that that was going to be a paid-in exposure thing. I could tell you.
What?
Wow, typical. Here I am trying to give you the opportunity of a lifetime and you can't think of anything but money. Did you hear me when I said how many subscribers I have? 284!
Shut up, Leonard. By the end of this weekend, it could be 285 or 286. I mean, that's how a slow rolling channel goes. I mean, that's how every small channel starts. Unless you randomly hit the algorithm and absolutely blow up because you have a video that hits like 1 million views, then you're kind of slow rolling it. He laughs and sounds like Evil from YuGiOh, the little kid with like the annoying guy who threw Exodia over the boat. That's the kind of voice you're doing. That's exactly how you picture those kinds of people though, right? Like, I can't help but picture them exactly like that. Good luck, Leonard. You're an artist.
Do it for the love of the art, or whatever dumb fucking reason artists have for doing art shit.
Shut up, Leonard. You can feel the air around Zoe turning into pink tentacles of wrath. Uh-oh. You can't broker a deal between these two. Who knows what will happen? Maybe you can convince Leonard to pay with something other than money. Why don't you pay with one of your kidneys? You already got two, and you're a YouTube sensation. You can then buy as many kidneys as you want. If all you've got right now is hope for the future, why not pay with your future? Pledge to be Zoe's indentured servant from ages 32 to 36. Would Zoe want a kidney, though? Would Zoe rather have a kidney or a servant? Say goodbye to your
Say goodbye to your Exodia!
Which of these? I don't know. What do you guys think? Would Zoe rather have a kidney or an indentured servant for 4 years? Probably needs a servant for rituals, or maybe a kidney for rituals. I mean, if you're going to be an artist, you need a servant, or not a servant, but like a lot of manga artists have multiple like assistants who help with paneling and coloring or shading and like toning, all that type of stuff. So the problem is that's so far in the future.
Hard pass.
I only eat angel kidneys.
Hmm?
Inking is the one I know. Okay, that might be what I was thinking of. It was like some manga thing. I'll take my limited edition signed kidneys elsewhere. Wow. -2 fun and -1 smarts. My god, I'm getting fucking killed, dude. I can't answer anything right.
Sure.
Zoe, please don't hate me. We're not doing anything suspicious? What is that shirt? Zoe. And we definitely don't have a fellow student in a cage under this table. Leo's too perceptive. We have got to come clean. The problem is that Leo is too perceptive, but I suppose we have no choice. Look under the table. They have a caged fairy under the table. She's filthy, miserable, and covered in glitter. Fairies cry glitter. We took her as a prisoner during the last food war for leverage. I didn't think anything of it, because taking and tormenting prisoners is just a thing that you do as an elder god. Well, it's kind of a war crime. But that was 3 days ago, and she's starting to smell. We have to figure out something else to do with her. We could let her go. No, I fail to see how that profits me. Oh my goodness, Vera. Oh god, is that Vera? It is Vera Strawberry. Welcome. Use psychological manipulation to turn her into a sleeper agent. That sounds like a Vera thing. Probably stinky because they're lonely, get a companion. That sounds like a Zoe thing. Yep. It's like I always used to say when I was a dark manifestation of hatred and madness.
Spoiler alert.
Misery loves
You
company,
rock.
and I love misery. All right. Wow. Oh my. And you love letting your hot friend think she's doing a good deed so you can hopefully smooch her later. Everybody wins. All right, bro,
sure.
I need more charm. I keep losing charm every time I get a freaking answer wrong. Okay, during a break between dodgeball matches, you spot Coach shouting some encouraging words at Zoe.
Always believe in yourself.
It's the fun exercise that's fun to say. Don't you want to be your best self? Of course I do, Coach, and I'm grateful for all the time and attention you spend on us. Time and attention are the deadlifts of the soul. I don't even know your real name. Wow.
Oh,
some lore? Girlfriend. I don't even remember it saying girlfriend. I think it said something about wanting to smooch her in the future at prom or something. Definitely not already dating. It's just wishful thinking if it did say that.
Well, you did your best.
We'll never know Mr. Tiger's real name. I know, because she had to cut him off. What's a backstory for this poor coach? Hot friend. Yes, it was hot friend. You on the other hand, kind of want to smooch Zoe, so you offer your aid. That's right. Let's replace breakfast with a more exciting morning activity so kids do that instead of eating. No breakfast means no unhealthy breakfast. That sounds like a bad idea. Let's create a hip new mascot for healthy food. Kids love hip new mascots. Now that is true. All of the popular breakfast foods as a kid, cereals and stuff, have a hip mascot. And Zoe is a fanfic creator. She can create one. Creative. Allow me to present to you Xander, the teenage essential amino addict. Acid. A shambling bundle of vaguely human-shaped proteins wearing a baseball cap. Sup, everybody, says Xander. I'm Xander, the teenaged essential amino acid. I'm essential because your body is unable to synthesize me on its own, and if you don't have me, you'll suffer from protein deficiency. Symptoms of protein deficiency include elevated risk of infection, edema, fragile hair, and kidney failure. Xander puts on a pair of sunglasses. Dudes.
Oh,
It's working. I think he's appealing to the youth. Your classmates are crowding around to give Xander high fives. You've outdone yourself this time. +2 smarts and +1 money. It was not the vegetable superhero now. But that would work for healthy food.
Sure.
Give me a little more charm, man. So now I have creativity and charm both over 10. Seems like Zoe is practically blushing magenta as she sidles up to you. Oh my goodness. So listen, Leo. Hanging out at school and getting into wacky shenanigans is great and everything, but it's also randomly inserted and absurdly random. I just want to have some kawaii date time. Oh. Really? A kawaii date time with your boy Leo? So what if we do something super, super cute and adorable together, like a nice little picnic? Am I being asked on a date right now? A super kawaii date by Zoe? I still want it to be personal to me, you know, so I want to have the picnic in a pocket dimension nightmare void that holds a special place in my heart. It's just a super cute, super cozy despair realm devoid of any sense and unreachable to normal minds, so I like to hang out there and watch anime on my phone between class. Anyway, want to meet me there in a few? I'll bring us some cute little picnic snacks. You try to think of a way to keep from losing your sanity and getting your soul fractured. See ya in a few. That sounds super adorable, except for the losing your mind part. What do you have against the strawberry? So Riz, she asked you. She did. Grab a cup of coffee, some nuts, some blueberries, and scarf them all down. All food well known for being good for your brain. Purchase a foil anti-void hat from the very trustworthy dude who sells stuff in the dark alley behind the school. Let's go with the first one. Very smart. You stop by the school snack shop, which is the thing that exists but is rarely mentioned because what? You think you know every location at Spooky High? You don't. You get a half-calf macchiato, triple cacao latte. What the fuck is that? Some trail mix and blueberries and shove them all in the old fool hole. Immediately, you can feel their magic working. Hey there, Leo, you ready to head to the spare realm? Yep. She takes your hand and you can feel your heart pound and your pulse race. She leads you onward. I hope you like the atmosphere. Like the vibe. I mean, I hope you like that as well. I mean, like literally how devoid of oxygen the actual atmosphere is. Whether or not this would have been a problem, it certainly isn't today. Not after that snack. You always use a healthy snack to start the day off, right? You seem like you're having fun, right? Like you're having fun? I mean, you're not shrieking with agony and your eyes haven't melted out of your face and you're still speaking coherently, so that's pretty good. It's a good baseline for any date, really. You and Zoe have a wonderful and super cutesy time. drinking your sodas to the sounds of the wind echoing in your ears eerily like the shrieks of the dying. It seems like your healthy snack wasn't quite healthy enough to keep your brain from any change whatsoever because you're now inexplicably highly empathic to the feelings of raccoons. But it was still everything that Zoe dreamt of, specifically that you survived it, and you gain +2 charm with raccoons, which bleeds over into your regular monster life with +1 fun. Okay, that's not bad at all.
Sure.
So now we're doing good for creativity and charm. Fun and smarts are not terrible, boldness is a little low, money's very low. But I feel like money shouldn't matter. Looks like Scott and Zoe are having marshmallows for lunch. 6 at once is pretty impressive too. It's so weird that charisma is being used as a verb these days. A verb. Like charisma-ing? I feel like I've heard it in the term of like, oh, this person has so much charisma. But not really outside of that. Oh no, my tea is gone. Man, I really hate when it gets cold at the end. That's where the Riz comes from. The charisma. The charisma. Yeah, Riz. Charisma. Can't say I know anything about Ruru Run. Basically saying that you got game. True. And that's what I'm going for with my Riz. Zoe begins to glow purple and convulse, her tentacles swell. You smell death itself. Ancient chaos doomed to world sacrifice, sacrifice, sacrifice. A cloud of marshmallows rise up into the air, and Zoe's countless mouths all open up with an infinite hunger. All of the mallows fall into Zoe's gaping maws. The cafeteria windows open as all marshmallows in a 50-mile radius are summoned to their doom. It's unspeakably impressive. Screaming. If I counted correctly, I have now eaten 13,666 marshmallows exactly.
Not cool.
So I'm gonna have to tell Scott that it's fine, and Scott's gonna be sad, but I'm sorry, I'm trying to get with Zoe, so... we can't control how many mouths we have, that's not nice. Scott, are you a good boy or not? Scott, play smart and creative. Don't you have many other holes that you could use to win? Oh my god. Top one, because that benefits Zoe. Scott's eyes widen in primal fear. I want to be a good boy. I don't want to not be a good boy. Scott, who's a good boy again? It's me. Who's a good boy? Don't say that to me or else I'm gonna lose my mind. Who's that on her shirt? Looks like a Sailor Moon parody. It probably is. I haven't actually seen Sailor Moon. One of my friends likes it. And I guess I'm the winner. Hopefully I win. Alright, I only get one more option. So
sure.
I'm good on creativity and charm. So I have to go for either smarts, boldness, or fun. Congrats on having game and catching your target. I will never use charisma as a verb. Hey, the only way we'll know if I have game after this next scene, because that'll be time to ask Zoe out. The question is, do I use my last time? How did it just show me what? Oh, there we go. Do I use my last one to get smarts over 10, fun over 10, or boldness to 9? I feel like 10 is probably the cutoff that you're trying to hit for things. And if that's the case, is one of those the one that will tip the scale in my favor to have Zoe come to prom with me? You'll never catch me using Riz in such a way because I just say charisma. Hey, to each their own, Stella. I only say Riz because of the memes, and it's popular. It's just kind of a funny word. I'm gonna just go here and get boldness. Try and get everything as high as I can. Alright, so we have everything at 9. Oh, you're reading Dragon Heat again! When you're approached by Scott and Liam. Freaking everybody reads Dragon Heat, bro. Ah, a fellow connoisseur of the Dracophilic arts. Shut up, Liam. Why'd you have to say it like that? Aligned again. Scott and I are also experts. Alright, Liam. Why don't you tell me a bit about it then?
Hooray!
We're fandom buddies. We like to discuss things we love on our favorite stuff, wikis, and forums. We're the best fandom buds, even if we don't always agree, like with Starko and Markapoo. Okay, let's be clear. I engage in passionate fandom conversations only as an ironic way of celebrating low culture, which I truly despise. Scott, me and him vibe. We could chill and smoke and talk shop. You and Scott? He's the most easygoing, friendly of all of them. For the 100th time, after spending years in a Hekapoo's dimension, Marco is now actually in his 30s, so it isn't right if he dates a 16-year-old. That makes sense. These details matter, Scott. Think how wrong it would be for me and my 400s to date period from people from this school if all of you were actually teenagers instead of being much more conveniently in your 20s. Anyway, enough meta discussion. Scott and I are here on a situation. Even if our opinions differ, we agree our opinions are superior in comparison with the rest of the strangers. Alright. We need to earn the role of moderators so that we can show the lesser beings who's boss when it comes to the Dragon Heat fandom. So they're gonna, like, ban people who they don't agree with. I'm not really one to look up on memes or even up to date on memes. Yeah, I was a lot in, like, high school. But now it's just kind of like, I browse Twitter, Reddit, TikTok. Like, if I see stuff show up a lot, I'm like, oh, that's like a new meme. Okay, that's kind of funny. But I'm not, like, super into it like I was when I was younger. Alright. Let's ask them nicely if they can stop behaving like internet trolls and instead start respecting your opinions. Or, let's write a powerful fanfic set on the Dragon Heat wiki where you're depicted as the coolest users who should be respected. I've never heard of that, Strawberry. I actually never played the old RuneScape either. Like, I just kind of skipped over that in my childhood. I had some friends who played it. I never once played it. I don't know if that's blasphemy, but, yeah, it's the truth. I just get it through cultural osmosis. That's probably a way that I get a lot, too. Charming! Alright. All of the wiki remains silent, until one guy, DragonDong69, replies. Oh, sure, mate. We've all been mean all this time because no one asked us otherwise. Of course you can be mods. Then, the merciless Yo Mama... Yo Mama fucked the worm 13? That's true. We always respected your viewpoints and opinions. We were just total jerks because it was a test. Wow. Okay. It was all a test of patience to see if you're really nice people who could respond to our douchebaggery with kindness, and you passed. By the way, the Holocaust was a totally real thing, and we should be respectful about it. Yeah. True. Slowly. Oh my god. These are very interesting usernames. For a day, the internet is a very, very nice place. Dear Liam, Scott, and Leo, thank you for being nice to us. It was cool to be ourselves for one day. Tomorrow, we'll go back to being our mean personas. For there are far more people to be tested on the internets, but always remember, being nice is cool. We will always carry you in our hearts, and as a gift, you can keep the status of moderators on the Dragon Heat Wiki. You've truly earned it. Farewell. That was weird. It was very weird, Liam. I'm with you on that. And it was nice. It does like to cuss Stella, yeah. It's a lot of, like, dirty humor. +2 fun and +1 charm. Okay, so my fun just went over 10 too. So we have pretty decent stats. Like, aside from money being super low, hopefully that's not important, but like, fun, charm, creativity, boldness, smarts, they're all 9+. All right. Okay, here's everybody. I was more thinking clipping out of exactly, yeah. So let's find out. This is the first Monster Prom stream in about 4 months. 4 months of practice, of training. And we want Zoe, the brand new girl. Look at how she blushes when we hover over her. Like the other girls, they don't blush, but Zoe, she blushes. I am asking Zoe to come with me to Monster Prom.
Sure.
Oh, I'm gonna get rejected. The past couple times that I have... I'm pretty sure that every time it starts with this line, I get rejected. We'll find out though, maybe it breaks the mold. Finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the Monster Prom with you. It's not possible for us to go together in this timeline. You see, this is an alternate timeline. This is an alternative universe where I get to have fun at prom, which I highly suspect would not be possible if I go with you. Didn't you ask me on a date like a day ago? It's nothing personal, just that you're very boring and unpleasant, but hey, you should still totally call me if you happen to be the horrible, forgettable prom AU sometime.
Zoe out.
Wow.
Oh boy. Someone should write a fix-it of this.
Your failure made you so despised by society that you were exiled to the wilds where you joined a pack of wolves. And you were so bad at social interaction that you also failed at getting a date for wolf prom. Well, you know, not the best. Not the best outcome. That kind of hurts. She really messed us up after that. Talk about trauma. Will Frank and Leo be okay? I know, that was like crueler than Vera. You did a blind run, so it's 50-50, but if you look up what stats you need, then the chances are higher. Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, if I know what stats I need to actually get a yes, then it should be easy, because I can just focus those the whole time. No glasses, Leo. No glasses and no tie, yeah. Because I figured the no glasses, no tie look was the most risible, but you came in, Cammy, right after I just got rejected. After spending an hour and a half trying to rizz up Zoe, the new girl, I got rejected. She didn't want glasses-less Leo. You gotta love the way they rub the loss directly in your face, right? They make it painful. They make it hurt. Hell get wrecked. Yeah, unfortunately. Well. Hey, it's me with Vera. Zoe's going crazy with the hot dogs. You can't look up how to love online, so Leo emulates the natural chase of love. You gotta stumble before you can walk and be rejected before you're accepted. I mean, I was rejected by Miranda before I was accepted, so that checks out. Can't look up love on the internet. I guess it depends what type of love. They could have just said no, but they didn't, rubbing salt in the wound. Yeah. That they did. That they did. Why didn't that appear on the screen? I thought I got bombed. I'm not sure. Because I see it in chat. That's why I rewrote it. Well, I only see it one time. I don't know. I have noticed here or there somebody will send a message and then it won't pop up in the chat for some reason. Like, I'll see it in the chat, but it won't show up in the screen above me. I'm not sure why, but I thought I saw Miranda playing D&D. Oh, I must have missed it because I was looking at chat. Thanks for playing. Thanks for having me. Sometimes it disconnects or times out, so it won't send the message. Could be. The shop has a new item. 7 new images in the gallery. Ah, yes, Zoe rejecting me. Nice. Character art. The group picture? Who is this guy? I thought that was Satan playing DDR. How come it still says new? Did I miss one? Ah, this one. Fan art. Damien. Well, we're gonna need a redemption run. That guy's the noodle man in front of the car store is true. We're gonna be Frank and Leo for round 2. That's a good question. We might need to switch it up and be Leia. Alright, we'll skip the intro. Alright, what do you guys think? Frank and Leo or Leia? Or, yeah, this is Frank and Leo. And this is Leia on the right. We're going for Zoe again. I can do better. I can definitely do better. Frank and Leo. Leia, but can you sustain the voice? For like an hour and a half long thing? Probably not. It's like definitely a 1 or 2 sentence thing. If what doesn't make the cut. If I don't get the cut, I mean, if I don't get the win, is Zoe a bi? I think everybody is bi. Like, regardless of who you pick here, you can date any of the characters. Like, there's no limit to that. I forgot it can be multiplayer. Yeah, I haven't tried it in multiplayer, but I'd be interested because I think you're like competing for something. I don't know exactly how it works. Can we do yellow shirt guy? I've never been yellow shirt guy. I've never been either of the two on the left. I think it's local only. I don't know. Like Niji Sanji, Yen, they've done Monster Prom multiplayer before. And I assume that was online. So I think it has online. It's probably like a room code type thing. But I assume you all would need to have the game or something. Well, I don't know. It might be like Jackbox. I have no idea what this guy on the left is supposed to be. I would pretty much only choose the girls since I am one. I would only go for the dudes in the game if I did play. Yeah, I've only been going for the girls myself. I would go for the computer guy just because I like computers, but I guess we can try out yellow shirt guy. Leo. See if we have better luck with him.
Sure thing.
Ah, what is that voice? Alright, we've already seen the intro. Don't need to watch that again. Alright. So now we know a little bit more about Zoe. So we can try and think about these a little bit more. What would be the coolest prize that you could find in your box of cereal? A sample of a more nutritious breakfast option, so people are encouraged to stop eating that colorful crap. A tiny piece of sharp metal, so every scoop will be full of thrill and danger. The phone number of that sexy tiger on the front of the box. He's so passionate about breakfast and health that he's surely also a great lover. Ooh. I feel like this is going to be smart for the top one, bold for the middle one, and like fun for the last one. So if we're looking at smart, bold, and fun, which one do we think is more important for Zoe? Probably bold for having crazy fanfiction ideas, but fun could be pretty important too. I'm thinking middle. All right, I'll go with your gut master. It was bold. Oh, so smart, bold, and charming was the last one. Okay, I was right about 2/3. Tigers from Kung Fu Panda is the yin to Tony the Tiger's yang. I can't say I know who Tigress is off the top of my head. If you could put a curse on your worst enemy, what would it do? You can't rely on the effectiveness of a curse. I prefer to take care of my enemies the old-fashioned way, by exposing them to unsafe doses of radiation over the course of several years. That's pretty cruel. The curse of always meeting obnoxious people at parties who are super into new fad diets that feel the need to explain to them in detail. I would curse them to fall in love with a wonderful person and be happily married for years before they realize that all this time their partner was a wild panther in disguise. Then the panther viciously devours my enemy. Classic. That's crazy. I'm going for the middle. Charming. Okay, so we have some charm and boldness. Second one. All right, Cammy, we were on the same page there. Classic panther prank. Very, very classic. All right, so this is going to be character specific as opposed to stat. So we want to try and pick the Zoe one, if there is one. The world will end tomorrow. What will you do today? 100 push-ups. No. It's okay, we invented the apocalypse to take care of the overpopulation of commoners. Miranda. Okay, so Scott, Miranda. I'll finish my novel. Whoever comes after the end should know my legacy. That's probably Liam. I would panic because that's what real organic people do, and I am a real organic person. That sounds like Polly. I suppose I'll binge my favorite anime for the 34th time. That sounds like Zoe. Nobody ends the world but me. I'll end the world today. Damien. Alright, so I'm saying this is Scott, Miranda, Liam, Polly, Zoe, Damien. And I'm going to pick bottom left because I think it's Zoe. I was right about all of them except the organic one, which is the calculator guy. What would be a potential deal breaker for a lover? The person lacks taste. Taste on what? On waifus? We can have different waifu taste. On food? You don't have to like mac and cheese. I'll be disappointed in you, but you don't have to like it. Fashion taste? I mean, as long as you're not like wearing Crocs to like a nice restaurant. I was wrong for 2/3, not great. The person hates the outdoors. I'm not an outdoorsy person. The person uses Internet Explorer. That's pretty bad. They lack manners. That's pretty bad. They're a coward. That's not bad. The person is boring. I wouldn't say that's bad. I feel called out on the Crocs comment. Hey, I'm only saying if you're wearing it to like nice places. Like you probably shouldn't wear Crocs to like a nice restaurant. You know? Like if you want to wear Crocs to like Target while you're doing some shopping, or to like go to your friend's house, or to go to the beach, I think that's probably fine. I have never worn Crocs in my life. I don't think I would. But like, I don't see the problem wearing them. As long as you're not doing it to really nice places. Like, don't wear it to a nice restaurant. Don't wear it to like a funeral. You know? I have worn it to a fancy place in Kentucky. Ooh. And how did it go, Cammy? I assume nobody commented on it. I mean, if nobody's commenting on it or staying it, then like, as long as you don't wear pajamas in public and you have presentable clothes, it's all good. People wear pajamas in public a lot nowadays. Well, by public, I mean like for quick things. Like, I guess I should say I noticed it in college a lot. I haven't noticed it as much now that I'm like back in a normal world, not college. But in college, people wore their pajamas all the time. Comments because I wore 2 different ones by accident. Oh boy. Not only did you do Crocs, but you did 2 different ones, like 2 different colors or something. So if I personally was the one answering this, and I was saying my personal opinion, I would say lacking manners. That would be the biggest issue for me. But if I'm looking for Zoe, I don't think manners is Zoe. Outdoors is probably Scott. Manners is probably Liam. Boring is probably Polly. Taste could also be Liam. Internet Explorer, that could be Zoe. No, that's probably Calculester. So there's 8 characters too, so Zoe could also not be on here. Zoe's basically me. Zoe is a fanfiction writer who likes to binge anime. She's also an eldritch monstrosity. So Master thinks one of the two bottom ones. Strawberry thinks middle left. You noticed the pajama thing in high school, Stella? Manage screen too, but I also don't know if I'm a boring person. I really get alone. Granted, I'm pretty boring, so I don't need... I mean, I think people are more interesting than they give themselves credit for. Like, people are like, oh, I'm boring because I stay at home all the time. But, like, you have hobbies that you do at home, right? Like, some people might say, oh, you just sit at home and, you know, you watch anime all day. That's boring. Well, you know, to that person, maybe it's not. Like, maybe to them, they're not just watching anime. Like, they're, you know, maybe they have a YouTube channel and they post videos, like, reviewing anime and analyzing, like, certain themes in series, or they do, like, episode reactions and then reviews at the end of episodes. And, like, then it's not boring. You're not just sitting there watching it. Like, you're doing something about it. You know, like, there are ways that you can make the things more interesting. Or, you know, it doesn't have to be videos. They could be write-ups. I have my anime spreadsheet where I do my write-ups of everything and I rate things for fun, and I have graphs that get generated and, like, all sorts of stuff. And all right, I've spent way too long on this question. Gotta go by my gut. I'm gonna go with coward. Damien. Okay, Zoe wasn't even on here.
All right.
Zoe looks like a slime. You, Cammy? Zoe ships everyone and everything. That she does, Stella. My subjective interest in a certain thing doesn't make it objectively interesting, but I understand what you're saying. I mean, I would say just being interested in it doesn't make it interesting, yes. But what you do with it could make it interesting. Like, if you tell somebody, oh, I think anime is cool and I like watching it. Okay. Like, if you don't really care about anime, you might look at that and be like, so what? But if you say, I really like anime and I actually review it in my free time, like, I watch the whole series and then I do a write-up and I have a scale that I review things on, like, then it becomes more interesting because there's more going on. The average person might find that a little more interesting than just saying, oh, I watch anime. All right, so we have very low creativity. We need to bump those numbers up. We are going to the auditorium. +2 creativity. You're living your spookiest life when you hear the giggling of an eldritch cutie pie met by the snorting of an angry prince of hell. All right, so we're having a Zoe scene right away. I'm not saying that that's definitely how you lost your horn. I'm just saying that's one of my many headcanons for it. Headcanon? Yeah, how I imagine you lost it in my mind when I think of all the cool adventures everyone at Spooky High must have gone on before I joined you all as a regular girl. Regular girls don't come up and ask me if I nobly sacrificed my horn for the coven because I'm secretly horny for Hope. I think Hope is the main girl in the coven. Okay. Fuck Scurvy. You're missing a wang? Wow. Zoe really is you? Alright, well, you'll have to wish me luck on taking Zoe to prom this time then.
Huh?
You could just tell Zoe that Damien lopped off one of his horns to piss off his dads. I feel like you heard that somewhere. But friends don't tell friends their other friends' horny secrets. This looks like a job for lying. Taking a break. Sounds good, Strawberry. See you later. Good luck. Thank you, Cammy. Maybe you can use your answer to impress one or the other of your very attractive classmates. As we all know, demon horns are a powerful aphrodisiac. It's not hard to imagine how Damien lost his. Wink. Who gives a fuck how Damien lost his horn? You should see what the other guy lost. It was most things. Top one is definitely the Zoe answer. Oh, charming. This is going to be the best ultra-realistic spooky high fanfic ever. Everybody else in the fandom will be so jealous I actually got the dirt. And that the dirt is so dirty.
Rad.
Leo is right, Zoe, but don't cry over spilt horn. I got a whole nother one.
OMG!
I can't believe you know all of Damien's secrets. You know so much about spooky high and sex and romance and aphrodisiacs. Would you help me explore all of it further? Day one, you're hitting on me? Ooh. As a consultant. Wow. If there's one way to that tentacled weirdo's heart, it's through spooky high fanfiction. +2 creativity and +1 fun. Don't break the fourth wall, please. Yeah, you don't want to feel too self-inserted. Noon. All right. Talk to Zoe at the table.
All right.
It's with Calculester. She's brought some fresh sanity today. Okay. She has a screaming man strapped to the table and is currently siphoning his sanity out through his eye sockets. That's nice. Friend Zoe, I'm afraid I must take issue with your current practice. What, eating? Eating in a manner that causes a human to repeatedly scream "kill me" while voiding his bowels and bladder. It doesn't seem very nice. I would agree, that doesn't seem very nice.
Are you for real?
Maybe you can convince Zoe to change her ways. Or maybe Calculester that they don't need changing. Zoe, why don't you eat this vegan brownie I brought instead? It's probably way tastier than that guy's sanity. Oh, come on, Calculester. Sanity isn't even one of the top 5 worst things that Zoe could be devouring from this dude. That's the Zoe one. Damn right. Please list 5 things worse to devour from this man than his sanity. That's easy. Deep-seated insecurities, poop, the crippling fear of death, pee, and opinions. Are his opinions that bad? Well, he's a prominent user on Reddit. Understood. Analysis complete. Sanity is an acceptable food substitute compared to several other things that are worse. The random just attack on Reddit. Wow. Alright, we got a heart from Zoe.
All right.
Okay, what are we low on? Fun and charm. We definitely need some charm.
Hey, stranger.
God, I was not paying attention in the shopkeeper is there. Okay, what do we have? Big Latin accent, gift that keeps on giving, badass tattoo, a corpse, blanket with holes, Russian novel, glasses, hype station. I'm too poor for stuff. So I just wasted that whole day. I should have taken the free gift.
All right.
All right, now give me charm. Okay. Zoe, again, has trapped Polly in some sort of eldritch binding circle. This should be good. Girl, where is your chill? Tried to fuck a toaster. Suffocated by good booty. Gun salad? Wow.
What?
Fans have a right to know. Not really. Secrets are sexy. Sometimes. Hello, Kirby. Welcome to the stream. All right. We're gonna help Zoe. Zoe deserves to know the truth. And if you tell it to her, Polly, I will give you a huge bag of paraphernalia.
Lame.
Wow. I just lost my money. Well, -2 smarts and -1 charm, but Zoe likes me a little more. There's no
Alright.
fourth wall break. You're already 2E. What is 2E? Oh, 2me. Paraphernalia, you say? What kind? Polly does party. Polly want to party? You can party with Polly all you want, master. I give you my blessing.
Hey ya.
All right. Nice outfit. That's cute. So vending machines have feelings. They sure do. Like what? I don't know. I'm a terrible friend. All right. If I wasn't at work right now, all your precious wives would belong to me. Sabby. You come in out of nowhere just to say that you would cuck me? How could you? But hello, Sebby. Welcome. I hope your work day is going all right. I actually ordered Domino's for dinner today. And guess what? They forgot the sauce. They had it last time. They forgot it this time. Oh well. Little suspenders go a long way. I also like the robot's flow shirt. Kind of reminds me of Quagmire. Oh, from Family Guy.
OMG!
Alright, we got the Zoe answer. All of the vending machines are set to crushing despair. Seems to be the factory default. Wow. Want to go down an online encyclopedia hole with me? There's not a hole you wouldn't go down with Zoe. You start at vending machine emotional states and end up at dark rituals specifically involving cabbage. That's Wikipedia for you. I reminded them twice about the sauce. I guess you need to remind them 3 times. Don't worry, Leo, somebody's going home for this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, luckily, again, I had one of the buffalo sauce packets because I always order one of those. Or
Alright.
cups. So I could still use that, but, yeah. Alright, we definitely want some more creativity. If you don't mind me asking, what is this game about? It is about, you are at a school of monsters, and you want to try and ask one of the monsters to be your prom date. And to have them be your prom date, you have to, like, there's like this box in the corner that has your stats. Every character has certain stats that you need to get to like have them say yes. Otherwise they'll reject you and they'll be mean about it. I got rejected earlier in the stream before you joined. So it's basically going through all of these scenes, interacting with the characters, and trying to make choices that give you the stat boosts that you want to later on have them say yes when you ask them to go to prom. So it's like a funny dating simulator. Leo rizzing up the waifus. Pretty much. Pretty much. Oh, man. Alright. Bring back my OBS. Hello, OBS. Okay, we're back. Oh, yeah. That's me. Often I look something up because I have a question, then 12 links later I went from copper to metal usage in ancient Rome and the construction of brothels. Yeah, you never know where you're going to end up. So I was playing FOF. What is that? What does this guy have against Zoe? Like, why does he always attack Zoe? Sounds boring. It's, there's not a whole lot of gameplay, but what's fun about it is the dialogue and the humor. Like, it's a very funny game if you like dirtier jokes. Or just, like, absurd humor. So that's where the fun is. It's just, like, seeing what the characters say, because it comes out of nowhere. Like, you never expect the types of things they're gonna say. The finality of fantasies. Hey, I've been playing that. I hope that stands for fuck off faker, because that's what you are, a faker. That is so uncalled for. I was just trying to tell Leo how much fun I was having.
Being a fake gamer girl? Because if you were a real gamer girl, you wouldn't need to talk about how much fun you are. You would just be playing them.
Shut up, Leonard. Literally, all you do is try and prove that you're a real fan. You're the one who interrupted this normal conversation.
Fake conversation. Fake Leonard.
Oh, man. So you're saying...
I thought I had met one once. She wasn't like all the other girls right up until she was when she friend-zoned me and went and dated some asshole Chad Cabra.
This fucking guy is like the biggest incel in the history of the world. My god. How'd that have anything to do with her interest in gaming? She's new enough to this whole being a high school girl thing that she has no idea that there is no reasoning with the Leonards of the world. The green dude reminds me of Perry the Platypus. I guess their mouths are that same kind of like beak thing, and he has a similar color, yeah.
Actually, girls can't be gamers.
Can't believe people think that way. I agree. That's ridiculous to me that people... Oh, I didn't realize that you can't be a gamer somebody who enjoys video games just because of your gender. That's so stupid. Not to be a white knight or anything, but you really should step in and find a way to distract Leonard so you and Zoe can discuss absolutely gender-neutral topics like gaming in peace. Distract Leonard by creating a perfect real gamer girl profile on Twitter. Tell Leonard that you heard someone saying there's no wrong way to play a video game. Do you have a supply of various hot sauces just in case any order forgets hot sauce? I wouldn't say an endless supply. I do have like a Frank's Red Hot, which is pretty classic. I have some buffalo sauce from like a local wing place that I like. And that's pretty much it. Like, if Domino's forgets hot sauce, I can use the Frank's Red Hot. That's fine. But like, if I go to Taco Bell and they forget the sauce, then like, I don't really like to use buffalo sauce on Taco Bell. It doesn't really work. Like, it's edible, but it's not right. Always need the emergency Taco Bell sauce. Damn right, Kirby. Damn right. Welcome to the stream. You missed me getting rejected about a half hour ago, pretty cruelly, but we're back for round 2. Hopefully don't get rejected a second time. But Taco Bell forgets my sauce so often that having an emergency Taco Bell sauce supply is pretty essential. I still don't, like, why do they not bottle their sauces? Or if they do, why have I never seen them? I would absolutely buy a bottle of Taco Bell hot sauce just to have. Good luck picking up that special someone. We'll surely meet in due time. Sounds like a plan, Sebby. Good luck with the rest of your shift. Hello, other Kirby. I know, now there's 2 of them. This is crazy. Sebby's waiting for you to make the move, Leo. Better not play if we learned anything from war games. They should sell Taco Bell sauce in grocery stores. Are you saying they should as in, like, they should do that? Or they should as in, like, they do that and you probably should be able to find them? Alright, which one of these would be a better distraction? Creativity, that's good.
And that, Zoe, is why you're a stupid faker attention whore who, oh, somebody just followed me on Twitter and I must vet them immediately.
Twitter's not even a thing anymore. I think they do sell them. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to do some research then. All this time, if I could have prevented like 2 months straight of not getting my sauce just by a 2-minute Google search to find where I can find bottles of it, that would be embarrassing. Sebby will get through this. Fingers crossed.
A real gamer girl for 2069. Oh, sure, you're a real gamer girl, real gamer girl. I'll be the judge of that. I'm a real gamer girl, not like all those other fake gamer girls. Most girls only play games for male attention.
Wow, that's true.
Likes having things explained to me at great length by nice guys, regardless of the depth of my own knowledge and experience of the subject. Finally, somebody who appreciates a real gentleman.
This fucking guy, man. I know they sold Big Mac sauce at Canada. Really? Big Mac sauce? Interesting. Dislikes criticism of the patriarchy, coming up with rebuttals rather than immediately agreeing with anyone pointing out my flaws. My goodness. This guy's wet dream. They should, as in, I'm pretty sure they don't have any in stores, but they should sell them. I've never seen it in store. Yeah, like, I feel like I haven't either, but I also don't look super closely. The Cap is annoying. He is annoying. He, like Master said, though, he's a very good parody of that type of, like, online, perpetually online weirdo. This is a true gamer girl.
Excuse me, my lady.
Okay, tips Fedora, but I must go explain her own beliefs back to her. Anyway, I was playing FOF the other day, and she gets to finish her story, and you get to learn about her passions and interests, +2 charm and +1 fun. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
All right.
We definitely got to go hard on creativity and charm. But we should make sure to bump up the other stuff here and there just to be safe. Let's get some money so I can get something from the shop if I need to. Oh no. Hey there, cutie pie. I found your profile. Let's chat. I'm trying to stream right now. Hit me up later. That day you spent some time on the library's PCs, sending malicious spam emails in the hopes of stealing people's money. Wow. +2 money. Hell yeah. You were gonna help Zoe with her math homework, but you notice her surrounded by a crowd of sinister cloaked figures. She seems pissed about it. Guys, stop it. I don't want any dead goats. I'm at school.
We must commence the rituals.
We understand you perfectly, Lord Zagord. This is a test. We must bring you even more dead goats to satisfy your dark hunger. No, that's the opposite of what I said. And I don't go by Zagord anymore, okay? I'm Zoe. We were never told what FOF means. I suppose that's probably a League of Legends parody. It could be. It could be. I've still never played League before. I still don't plan on it. Unless you pay me a lot of money. Or give me a really rare Pokemon card. Or make my waifu real, so I can date her. Those are all acceptable. Zoe brushes past you on her way out. The cultists stare at you with unconcealed awe.
All hail
Zagord addressed you by name, and you didn't go mad with pleasure. Wow. Bow down before Leo, for he is clearly the prophet of Zagord. Please, prophet, guide our worship. We have noticed that they appear dissatisfied with our sacrifices. The blood of many goats once pleased the gourd, and yet now we do not understand what has changed. Should give her like a new anime to watch. That's obvious. Fuck it, you got nothing better to do. A profit for the day. It's important to learn from your mistakes, so sacrifice another goat, but write "We're sorry." Sacrifice your own harmful prejudices. The disparity between Pokemon card, a lot of money, and make anime girl real is very funny. Yeah. Hey, those are the Leo loves. What can I say? Alright, so... I'm gonna say sacrifice your prejudices.
So blasphemous.
But our prejudices are harmful, precious to us. I own a fedora-style hat, and it's annoying with the my lady-style tipping. Yeah. Yeah, I can see why it would make you not want to wear it, just because of all of the memes and jokes about fedoras. The Leo loves, that's a good joke. I mean, it fits my name. Jesus Christ. Okay. Bring out the vat of acid. Dissolve the prejudices in acid. The box dissolves with the sound of 1,000 grandmothers disapproving of their gender identity. Oh boy. Could it be that we've been jerks? Maybe. I would agree, Stella. I would say most people aren't. It's just a... I guess at this point it's just an internet meme. The Cult of Zoe. All right. +2 charm and +1 boldness. All right. You're doing good on the stats so far.
All right.
Obviously, we want to see Zoe again. Miranda's paying no attention to her eating surfs, and Zoe is paying too much attention.
Disgusting!
Flashbacks to when she rejected me. Freaking Miranda. What are you doing, Zoe? Don't you know how rude it is to ogle at another woman's eating surfs? I'm not ogling, I'm researching. For my fanfic. Okay. Surfs don't have any of those things. Oh my. Do they, surfs? The eyes dart between Miranda and Zoe, terrified. Should they speak or should they shut up and eat? You're right, Miranda. Most surfs don't have thoughts or feelings, only really expensive and rare ones. Or, make menacing eye contact with the two surfs, silently place a piece of sushi in your mouth, and chew violently. I guess that. Why the hell is that Miranda's?
How majestic.
What the hell? The first one was basically saying they don't have thought. Neither of those seem like good Zoe answers.
What?
What is it with mortals and not wanting their flesh eaten? It's a weird hang-up. Well, that's not what I was going for. I hope I don't start getting Miranda now instead of Zoe. I like Miranda, okay, but we need all of the Zoe like hearts that we can get. Let's get some more creativity. It's time to get down to business and defeat the Huns. And now, Princess Tortellini, my sweet damsel in distress, prepare to die. Oh no. Can we hold, please? I enjoy my flesh, don't you? I mean, I enjoy having it, yeah. I think Zoe was aiming for a less radical cult, and we made them more radicalized. By becoming the cult of Zoe, maybe. All right, so Zoe's gonna want to like change the plot. Right as Auntie Mame is about to slay the princess, it's revealed he never got his Dark Knight license and can't practice the trade, at which point the play turns into a complex and exciting adventure in bureaucracy. Auntie Mame is not a Dark Knight at all, but an undercover cop who spent the last 20 years working from within the villain system to dismantle the whole operation. Since the first one is bureaucracy, that sounds like Miranda. I'm assuming Zoe is the second one. That's fucking metal, man. Daddy always says that the bureaucracy is an excellent tool for that destruction of the masses' spirits. Oh. I think we have a hit on our hands. Dope. Being a playwright is easy as fuck. +2 smarts and +1 fun. Alright, we're doing pretty decent on the stats again. I need more I need more
Right.
Zoe scenes, though. I guess let's get some boldness. Okay. You spot Zoe and say hello. Okay, Zoe scene. She's in a good mood.
Oh, hey.
I was just overwhelmed about all that cult stuff. Yeah, no problem, man. They've actually been a lot better lately. They're pretty clueless, but at least they haven't given me any dead animals. I wonder what's gotten into them. Well, better not mess with it. Yeah, that was me. I got you, bae. I got you.
Zoe out.
I gotta go study for my ambush finance midterms later. You notice her cultists peeking around the corner. When she's gone, they approach you.
Welcome.
Hey,
to the end
Leo.
of the world.
Praise be to you for your unholy wisdom. Did Zoe say anything? Is she like all the dead goats we're not giving her? Are we using the right pronouns?
Oh,
We all love her so much, we want to make her sure she's happy. I love her the most of all. No, that's me.
oh.
Okay, please grace us with your wisdom. How shall we choose our grandmaster? You need to learn to think like your mistress. Become a high school Why can I not talk? Become a high school student for a day, and the answer will be obvious. Or it should go to whoever can compose the best theme song to sing to Zoe every morning as if it's a new episode of her life. Definitely the first one. Hello, Josh. Welcome to the stream. They do seem better.
So blasphemous.
What do you mean, not fun? Needles? As they sew their flesh together. Oh my.
What?
We care about good grades and the status of our skin. Mine is charm and fun. Damn it. What the fuck? Obviously, she's not gonna be happy if they sing her a fucking theme song.
All right.
So I had to pick that one. And then she's still not happy. What? Am I just punished no matter what? I was gonna lose points no matter what? Is she impossible to romance? Man. Alright, Zoe, come on. We need more hearts.
Oh, hey.
Tell the burrito to smile with its eyes and make the cheese look less melty. Come on, obviously. That's my phone. I'm just saying, if you wanted to reach true levels of Tex-Mex beauty, you should add this sticker of Jimin to your food pic. Nothing says good taste like pasting the face of a K-pop superstar next to a high school burrito. Pure Aegyo? What the fuck is Aegyo? For a moment, all three of you just admire the Jimin sticker. Liam shakes it off and regains his composure. Or let's just put him in your damn food pic. What if we use the sticker where he's contemplating the existential notions of death, meaningless, and the void? Oh yeah. That's clearly the Zoe answer. We got it. He gives a quiet, powerful pathos to this bean and cheese burrito. Appropriation of mainstream culture is quite satisfying. The pic goes super ultra viral. And the whole internet is demeaning their burritos. Alright, well we got a Zoe heart, that's something. We have to get more charm again.
All right.
Come on, give me the charm. There we go. Hey Leo, I didn't expect to see you here. Don't you love how it's Spooky High? We have so many friends, you never know who's gonna show up. Oh no, the Coven. YuGiOh is the Korean equivalent of TT in Japanese, similar but kind of different. TT is in like shipping TT? Or like a food thing? Like, isn't TT like cute shipping stuff? It's the Coven! Joy, hope, and faith. What thing?
Always the same with you.
Say the thing! We're here to save the world? Oh, it's not that. TT in Japanese is just cute moment or precious or cuteness. Okay, gotcha. So that's why it gets used with shipping stuff all the time. Okay. You want to join the Coven? Who is this guy? Look who it is. We meet again. We've never met before. Oh, she's excited. Dimitri? My ears are bleeding. Who are you? What are you? Why are you? I'm the totem. I mean, I was a totem. I was a high school girl. No, I am a high school girl. Sorry, oh gosh. They're all about that Dimitri life since they assume that the reason you often turn to the good side before bad again is because of your deep forbidden love for joy. Joy means nothing for me. A beautiful manly tear trickles down Dimitri's face as he stares into the distance. With the zigzag bod he's got. Yeah. I've been rooting for Homitri, getting together with Hope. To take from the Coven their cursed bloodstone. I take no pleasure from seeing their smiling faces, and I will take no sorrow in seeing their corpses. Let's turn the Coven by being like the Coven. We must defeat Dimitri in the classic way, yelling cliched but powerful heroic one-liners. Or we should all lick Dimitri's abs because of reasons. Well, I don't think that's how the Coven would do it, so I can't imagine that that would be the correct answer. That seems not great. I mean, I'm gonna go with the first one. Smart. That's so reductive of the hard work we do saving the world. Alright. Friends before fiends. Those were pretty good, thank you. What an anime line. Vile creature of darkness. Zoe opens her mouth and blood gushes forth, flooding the room. And here's another good one. She opens her mouth again and a swarm of scarabs fly out onto Dimitri. My precious corporeal form, I shall not be eaten by bugs. It's pronounced like oven, but with the C. Oh, coven. No problem, master. Those creatures will not consume my flesh the way my heart was once consumed by no. It's all in the past now, never again. Darkness is my calling. Darkness. An honorary Coven member. Nice. +2 charm and +1 fun. All right, we got some good charm going. Oh, we're getting close to the end here.
All right.
I would like a little bit more creativity. I'm not saying I'd find the poor. I'd give that. I can't say that's for me. But to each their own. To each their own. I don't judge. Zoe's not feeling it. Plays are fan fiction of the theater, I guess, kind of. Alright, full method. What's the best way to simulate an actual cultist experience? Join in on the modern, less murdery, more culturally acceptable version of a cult, Gross Fit. Or start playing this free-to-play, pay-to-win mobile game at which you can only succeed by playing 12 hours a day, tricking all your friends into joining, or sacrificing a goat. Jeez. Don't insult my mobile games like that. How could you? Making me feel bad about myself. Damn. Damn! Heard a terrible pronunciation of tsundere. The person pronounced it like sundeer. Sundeer? Wow. I mean, it just goes to show that people who have never heard the word or really had a reason to see it or read it or hear it may not pronounce it right. Like me with coven, apparently. I feel like I have heard coven before, but I'm gonna look it up now. Because now I'm kind of curious. Ah, that makes sense. Because of the word like covenant. Which is what coven is, coven. Covenant. Coven is short for covenant, right? Wait, no it's not. Covenant is like a group of people and a covenant is an agreement. It is coven. You are right, master. I don't know where I got Coven from then. Ah, Sebi, you're back. Welcome. I am, I mean, yes. You just gotta watch Japanese people say... I mean, yeah, watching the native speakers actually pronounce the word is probably the best way to pick it up. Maybe there's a local pronunciation, if so, my bad. I have no idea, honestly. I'm gonna have to ask some of my friends how they pronounce it. I'll send it to my, like, group chat after the stream and see. And then I'll reveal the answer. Actually, I'm going to text him right now. Game is actually a cult. Farmville is for sure one. Farmville. Oh my god. I haven't thought about Farmville in probably like 8 years. Markiplier pronounced room as rum, which is the local pronunciation. Room is in like rum. I could see that. Like the OO versus like OU or UH or whatever. Alright, we've been sitting on this question for a long time. I wish I could see like a log of what she was saying. She wanted to know how to become better like a cult or something, right? Not smart, of course. Gross fit, not a cult at all. Well, unfortunately, that was not the right answer. Thanks for nothing, Leo. Damn it. My speech impediment makes me mispronounce everything. Oh. Mine is creativity and fun. Damn it. I gotta bump up my creativity again. I need to have... like, I feel like creativity and charm have to be the big things for Zoe. Zoe, please don't hate me. Zoe cracks open the Tupperware she brought for lunch. You're not sure what's inside, but it sounds like it's screaming.
Hey, bros.
It's not pizza. I'm on a special diet where I eat only sanity. Oh. It's mostly chock full of horror. It's better fresh, but that's a lot messier. So when I come to school, I pack leftovers in the Tupperware. You left this bowl of onions here. Hey, I like onions. I would eat raw onions. You know when you're sucking the marrow out of the ethereal bone fragments harvested from the carcass of a rival deity you've slain? Not particularly. Have you ever drunk a child's tears, filtered through its mother's severed scalp while an orchestra plays a tuneless melody on instruments of flesh? Zoe, what are you talking about? I've had pizza, is that close? You know what, Scott? Just for you, it's close enough. Werewolf opens with gross, the best way to ruin someone else's lunchtime. Oh, greed. Part ogre. Hey, I guess that means you're also part ogre, Sebi.
Meh.
Cashews. Cashews and shrimp. Scott, sanity is extremely high in cholesterol. Why don't you eat some cashews and shrimp smothered in this malignant insanity hot sauce I brought? But what if Scott uses this crazy straw? See, which one of these is the Zoe one? Like, these both feel like the bottom one, that feels like Scott would go crazy for a crazy straw. Top one is like protecting him from it, so maybe that's Zoe. Yeah, okay, that was Zoe. Eating sanity would cause your brain to invert, mutilating it like a thumbless chimpanzee angrily peeling an orange. Oh my.
Oh, bro.
My mouth exploded, it caught on fire and exploded. No more mouth for Scott. No, Scott. If I can't see it, it's not real? Okay. Can't talk, my mouth exploded, so I don't have a mouth anymore. Hey, you can use text-to-speech. Okay, well, we got a heart with Zoe at least. We are rapidly running out of time here. For retribution.
All right.
Let's check creativity again. Need to get that back. Okay. Ying higher than them too. One wing won the wings of Riz and Leo's lace? To be or not to be high as balls? That is the question. Not even a question. I'm already there. Okay. The tree or not the tree? I can't ask. I'm a tree. Now all you need to do is kiss. Oh. Point the way. I'll kiss whoever. Oh. How about death? I tried it. That's how I died. Damn. This play got spicy. Ooh. What was the highest balls? That was the dialogue. It was Polly saying she was already high as balls. There's at least a 50% chance that Polly will choose to go with the dark side. That chance, like Polly, is unacceptably high. Put a stop to the madness. Not everything is about good and evil, guys. The real quest has always been to find a shirt for the poor, topless Dimitri. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. Oh, boy. Snorted out of my nose on that one. From laughing, I'm sure. From laughing. What do we think? What do we think? Top one. Creative. Okay, we like creativity. You think I spent thousands of years developing such fine abs just to put a shirt over them? Ha! But that's character development. That's true. Can it be fishnet? Nipple tape? Wow. If you act you have a shirtless vampire hanging around a high school, he must be shirted by the last act. He stomps shirtlessly out. +2 boldness and +1 smart. Okay.
All right.
So we're doing pretty well on the numbers here. Let's go shopping.
What's up?
You missed me in my shit, huh? Worry no more, because all this shit can be yours if you got the money. A bag of cocaine. A penguin mask? You want this, you sick pervert? A tampon? I'm just gonna take the free one.
Thanks.
A Satanist kit? What the fuck? My creativity and charm just plummeted! No! This run has failed! There's no hope! Obviously, creativity and charm are what she needs. God. Fuck, man.
All right.
Nobody's gonna say yes to me, Master. I can't confirm, so this is all assuming. I could be wrong. I think in addition to having the right number stats, you also need to get those hearts from them by like interacting with them. Like you can see when I say something that Zoe likes, like the little heart thing pops up. It's like, oh, Zoe likes you a little bit more. I've literally only done the Zoe ones. So I think even if I pick somebody else, everybody is gonna say no, because I've only been targeting Zoe. Leo should hire Master. He wrote those notes in Mario Kart in his own blood. I sure hope not. Shopping spree. Can you get a piece of candy? I promise I won't say anything else. I could get a piece of candy, yeah. I don't mind. Actually, you know what? That's it. I have candy right here. I want to have a snack. Oh yeah. Candy. Oh, oh, oh. Candy, candy, candy. God bless Master for reminding me that I had candy. Because I have not eaten anything since dinner, and I was getting hungry, and I was like, what am I going to do? Oh yeah, I have candy. Twizzlers and Sour Patch Watermelon. That's a tough choice. I say yes. Hey, at least you would say yes, Sebi. If only you were an option. Maybe a scuffed run. Oh, this is a scuffed run for sure. I wanted somebody to say yes by the end. Maybe I'll do one of the short ones after this, and I'll try speedrunning. Makes sense. I guess we know what the item does now. Now we can pick it when we need both. I'm assuming it's random. I feel like you could get a bunch of different stuff. I'm just assuming. But since it looks like a mystery box kind of thing, the gacha of this game. Alright, let's go for some Twizzlers. I love Twizzlers. What was the voice acting, though? Zoe wants to film a fight.
OMG!
Is this it? The final showdown between Stormy Blue Nightmare Dahlia and Spicy Red Baby Damien. Spicy Red Baby Damien.
Go get a life.
Give us a fucking break. And I'm just sitting here because fuck you. That came out of nowhere. She wordlessly slides 2 knives across the table. Well, you know what they say. If you're not fighting somebody to the death, it's usually because you have secret sexy feelings for them. Or, look, I know you guys can't actually fight for the 8th circle right now, but you must want to fuck each other up a bit, right? How about a thumb war over some dessert? That tickled your funny bone pretty hard, yeah. I don't know why, like, there was something about it that just caught me so completely off guard that I couldn't help but crack up at that.
This is war!
I can see the sexual chemistry bubbling below the surface like a river of boiling blood. Hey, Leo. I noticed you haven't tried to fight me to the death either, if you know what I mean. That's right, I'm trying to ask you to prom, and I just fucked up my chances at the very end.
All right.
Zoe bounds up to you with even more pep in her betentacled step than usual. Are you excited about Con? I do like conventions. The Condiments Convention? The Con Artist Convention. The convention for ultimate fans. And I thought maybe we could be ultimate fans together. What I'm trying to say is, and sorry if this is too soon to ask this, I mean, it's hard to determine the relative appropriateness of brief intervals of time when you've been around in various forms for millennia. But would you want to do a couple cosplay with me? I mean, if you can't think of a good enough pairing. She's asking me on a date again. She asked me on a date last time and I got rejected. She's asking me on a date right now. I'm gonna get rejected again. The neoliberal system and the unbearable feeling of void that no material good can fulfill, or Naruto and Garfield. Naruto and Garfield. Sasuke and Garfield? Come on, man. The colors don't even match. Narufield or Sasufield? There's not really a good mashup of Leo and Zoe to be our ship name. Leoe. Zio. Damn it. Well, there goes my date. Ah, my God. Alright, just reject me already, Zoe. Just reject me.
All right.
I know it's coming. Every time it starts with this line, I get rejected.
Meh.
What? No, but she's gonna say, but.
Meh.
Yeah. Zoe plus Leo doesn't add up to funny or cool ship names. Yep, you just said that.
Spoiler alert, you suck.
What? Spoiler alert, you suck. What the fuck was that? What did I do?
Ooh, headcanon idea. Zoe doesn't like you.
You live the rest of your life alone and sad. Oh. Condiment convention, I like the sound of that. A bunch of food and topping testings. I'll skip all the mayo lines though. I'm a Garfish, Garfield and Ash Ketchum. I liked Zio. Most likely to get an anal bleaching, what the fuck? Can I skip this? Okay. I wanted to end the stream after 2 full ones, but I don't like getting rejected twice. So I'm going to play one more, but I'm going to have it be a short one. And we're going to try and speed run. I'll go back to Frank and Leo the classic. Okay.
Okay.
Frank and Leo is here to get a date. 3rd time's the charm. I can't call this stream Leo Rizzlace is back and then only get rejected. That's not an option. You get the chance to produce a movie. It is based on something about superheroes, but maybe with a love triangle between a beautiful yet somewhat relatable girl. Maybe she's always stating that she's a mess. And 2 of the super hot superheroes, which are also like vampires or pirates, are both instant hit. That's a mess. The most influential Russian novelists of the XIX century have gone nuts. They don't remember anything about last night, and now they can't find the manuscript of the brothers Karamazov, and Dostoevsky has yet to deliver it today. Has to deliver it today. 2 cool guys walking away from rad explosions, and they don't look back at the explosions. They don't give a fuck about the explosions. They reflect on life and love. But it is super dope and kick-ass because they do so walking away from the never-ending explosions. Bold. Charm. Let's go charm. Money. Damn. Change the title to Leo Rizzlace and the Great Rust Removal. Yeah, that's a good one. What god do you pray to each night before sleeping? I pray to all kinds of gods. I have this business where people even pay me to deliver their prayers every night. I've even started to look for a Chinese factory to outsource the prayers. That's money. Praying is for fools. I took compromising pics of a god Now I blackmail him for whatever I want. A lot more effective. Boldness, maybe? Praying is kind of lame. I have a group text set up with some deities. Dionysus, Bastet, Loki, coolest cats in town. Go with that. Charm. Okay. Charm is good. We're just going to go all in on creativity and charm. This thing. If you were a product, what would be your slogan? I command you to enjoy me. Vera. Buy me, I'm good. I don't know. Be ready for a long trip together. Don't know. Too expensive for you. Maybe that's Vera. Objectively better than the other options, Liam. You won't understand me and that's how you know I'm cool. Maybe that's Zoe? Damn. What would be your dream first date? A sweaty and manly wrestling match. Scott. Crimes. Damien. A wild party in international waters. Vera. Sexy decompiling. The computer. A fierce fight that starts with a lifelong rivalry open to becoming something else. Probably Zoe. Professional meeting where you charm your date with some astonishing business advice. Maybe Vera again. Okay, I got the Zoe one there at least.
Sure.
Alright, so it's only half as long. We only get 3 days. My creativity is incredibly low. We gotta pump those numbers up. Liam. Oh, okay, Zoe showed up too. What you doing? Illustrating some erotic fanfic? Can I join you? No and no, you overenthusiastic poser. For your information, what I am drawing is called yaoi, and it is not fanfiction, it is high art. Really? Really, Liam, that's what you're into? If sexy decompiling is anything other than the robot, I'll eat my hat in Jughead. I know what yaoi is, I have the internet too. But isn't yaoi kind of, you know, problematic? Something I'm doing? How? Well, I posted some online recently and some people got really mad at me. They said it trivialized authentic gay relationships or something. I just wanted to explore the sexual dynamic between Liam and Damien in comic form. I told you that yaoi is high art and high art is problematic to Queetons. Why are you drawing 2 Ninja Turtles giving each other hand jobs? Fucking. Oh my god. It's called irony. Yeah, it's just into some weird stuff. True Zoe, yaoi can be problematic, but only when written through the dehumanizing female gaze of male on male love. Liam's gaze is unapologetically male, so there's no problem. That's gotta be Liam. Don't you see, Liam? Yaoi is the gluten of the art world. That's gotta be Zoe's.
Huh?
It is, but I'm gluten intolerant. Total fanfic overhaul.
Cool.
They create a new kind of yaoi that is just attractive men having fully clothed conversations about the weather. Oh. And a heart from Zoe. Okay, good start. Plus creativity. All right. We're pumping up our low numbers. Let's keep it going. Creativity
sure.
has to be number 1 for Zoe, for sure. Because she's a fanfic writer. Charm has got to be important for everyone. I'm really feeling like the other stats might not be important. At least for her. Alright, let's go with Zoe. Liam happens to sit down at the same lunch table as the coven. You hear a loud gasp. Every single one of Zoe's mouths is hanging open.
OMG!
Liam and the coven sitting together. Do I smell a 5th season revival? There are only 3 seasons. So she's shipping Liam and the main girl, or one of them.
Always the same with you.
Always the same with you.
If you can't have a story, then what's the point? You got to talk about the weather before you can get to the leather. That's the best track. Before the leather, oh my goodness. That's exactly what somebody would say if they were hiding a secret double-crossing mid-season reveal alliance romance. That sounds like Zoe. I think we're missing the real chemistry here. That lunch table is giving serious fuck me eyes to the cafeteria floor. No. Yeah, exactly. Zoe likes that. Did you just say the word gasp?
Hmm?
Zoe's overjoyed. Okay. All right. So that was a good first 2 events. Let's keep the good vibes going.
Sure.
Fuck me eyes, I burst out laughing. Yeah. I didn't expect that. All right, more creativity. Come on. You're rehearsing for the cult and I are super psyched. Zoe's not feeling it. Okay, so we've seen this one before. The cultist thing. Last time I said gross fit and she didn't like it, so this time I'm doing the mobile game. Not fun! Both of them are bad answers! You can't win! Why would you provide me with a choice that you always lose? Are you kidding me? Why? Why are you giving me an option that I literally can only lose in? That's
Sure.
unfair. It penalizes me. I mean, I guess it's just like luck of the draw, but still. No, it was just straight lose for that one. Like, because I picked the other option last time and I lost 2 of my stats, and then this time I also lost 2 of my stats. There was no gain for either. Zoe wasn't happy regardless, and I lost stats on both. Alright, let's get some more charm. L then, I guess, yeah. Alright, Zoe, Miranda, Dahlia, and Violet and Tate.
This is war!
Too busy laughing at all this failure and imagining everybody naked. Plus my popcorn's almost ready.
A bad trip.
Who's that? I wear my brittle bones with pride. Whoa, 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 whoa. I skipped over the second half of there. As part of noble inbreeding? Oh my god. Time seems to freeze as Dahlia and Miranda spontaneously burst into dance. They gyrate, sashay, and pirouette towards each other until Dahlia picks up Miranda and puts her on her shoulders.
Love is in the air.
The power of love has made them unstoppable. They're obliterating the competition. I want to draw fan art, but can't look away. Oh no, Zoe. Stop establishing a police state and ruling it with an iron fist. You're good at fucking shit up. You hatch a devious plan. You know what they say, three's a crowd. Invite a third wheel to come ruin their fusion. Remind Miranda that if she wants to follow Violet and Tate's advice, she should make Sure to feed on her host's brain. Third wheel.
What's up, cucks?
Where'd that fucking guy go?
What's up, cucks?
Jesus. Okay. Who summoned Leonard? I'm out. I agree. Our three-way fusion, duh. I was thinking Miranda could be in the front, Dolly could be the rear, and I'll take the middle. Front of what? The centipede, you stupid famo. Oh, jeez.
Disgusting!
Come on, we're not doing fucking human centipede here. I watched one of those movies and I hated it. I don't know why I put myself through it. Well, okay, I was with a bunch of friends and we decided we were gonna watch it ironically. And then, as the movie went on, people just stopped watching because they were like, this is disgusting. But I was like, I'm too strong to stop watching. I'm gonna keep going. And I was the only person who ended up actually watching it to the end. Everybody else was like, I'm gonna play on my DS or on my phone, or I'm gonna do something else and not look at the screen because it's disgusting. I was like, I agree, but I'm gonna finish what I started, okay? Leonard tries to follow Miranda and Dahlia to the showers, but Dahlia's plenty good at punching. Alright, plus charm and boldness. That's good at least. The Yeti tennis man. Alright.
Sure.
Hello, Zoe. Scott's eating his pizza sandwich, which is 3 pieces of pizza on top of each other. Zoe's taking notes. How does he hunt? He goes to the cafeteria, he says, I want pizza. That makes sense. Maybe you can get Scott to give some juicier info or convince Zoe that ordering pizza is actually dramatic. But Scott, what about when you go searching for pizza in the wild? Zoe, don't dismiss the utter suspense and extreme pathos of waiting endlessly for the pizza to arrive. Truly, it is the central tragedy of the 21st century. Why is that the Scott answer? That's a really long sentence. Wow. I thought the central tragedy of the 21st century was that we're gradually destroying the planet with every convenience we enjoy, but we're all so removed from the consequences of our actions that we will continue to be manipulated by our corporate masters until we're all living on a desolate cinder. That's a long breath.
Oh.
To chase down and kill a horse in an orgy of bloodlust. What does that even mean? Damn, I didn't want the Scott bonus. Come on.
Sure.
Alright, so I'm lower on creativity. Let's go there. Pathos? Do I need help to stop this? I don't know, man. They're words that I never hear, so I'm just assuming how they're pronounced. Chilling with Zoe, watching her draw cute little chibi characters when Leonard slides up. Okay, so it's this one again.
What?
He wants to pay with exposure. So last time she didn't like the kidney option.
G-G-E-Z.
What, you think I'm just a regular high school age? I'm a motherfucking Japanese swamp vampire, you utter cucks. That's like r/ brand new sentence right there. What do you mean you'll— oh fuck my memories? My entire life is non-canon. So adorable. Plus 2 smarts, plus creativity. Okay, so at least that didn't make Zoe not like me. It's like in Family Guy, a character
sure.
said that they never Heard it wind pronounced, they pronounced it like to wind a gear. Oh, like wind, like the air blowing, like that wind is actually wind. That's funny. Okay, let's do another charm. Actually, yeah, let's do another charm. You're on a team with Vera, Zoe, and Polly, the dream team. I don't know, there's no Miranda. For your ideal foursome. You can't do that without Miranda. I would replace Zoe with Miranda. Oh my god, all of the gym uniform. Vera's gym uniform. Oh. Or hiding in the bathroom stall for sex reasons. I was gonna say taking over a small South American country, but to each their own. Alright. It's just the wind gear. You mean like wind, like air? Oh, that's how pronounced. Yeah, I get you, Master. The wind versus wind. Okay. Convince coach that dodgeball has to stop because it's cultural appropriation or mustard gas. That seems kind of extreme. I don't want to lose charm, so let's go with the first one.
Ugh. Hmm?
You guys have a great time fucking off in the bathrooms for the rest of the period. Good thing fucking off in the bathrooms isn't cultural appropriation, or is it? +2 fun and +1 creativity. Alright. We're almost to the end here. If I get rejected again, that's it. Like, I can't do another one. It's getting late. So hopefully third time is truly the charm. Alright, so they're doing the marshmallow fight again. I remember there was a good answer for Zoe here.
Cool.
This one. Yep, Zoe Hart, okay. Alright, so we have a Zoe Hart at the end there. This is our final one.
Sure.
I'm gonna go creativity one more time. Zoe bounds up to you with more pep in her step than usual. She's asking about the con again, or she wants to do the couple convention cosplay. The convention couple cosplay. Okay. Last time I said Naruto and Garfield, she didn't like it.
Oh.
So we do the first one. Super smart. Okay. Okay. You ship the neoliberal system and the unbearable feeling of void that no material good can fulfill too? They're like my OTP. Like, OMG, like you didn't even know the amount of beautiful, intense, gorgeous tension between the neoliberal system and the unbearable feeling of void that no material good can fulfill is like so palpable. Mustard gas, did you know you can accidentally make it at home with cleaning chemicals? I did, yeah. And it would be accidentally, like easy to accidentally do it if you're not paying attention. Then they finally kissed at the end of Eternal Love Summer Camp. My heart melted, and the cute little necklace the neoliberal system made for the unbearable feeling of void that no material good can fulfill for their anniversary. All right. Adds creativity and fun. Okay. I've only owned one of the ingredients, so I'm safe. I'm not even sure for me. At least one. All right. So we did a short run. We're going for Zoe again. We got really high creativity. We got decent smarts and charm. Boldness is pretty low, but Hopefully, fingers crossed, third time is the charm. Please. Please let it end on a good note.
Sure.
God, I'm gonna get rejected again. What? Don't hurt me, don't hurt me, don't hurt me, don't hurt me.
Spoiler alert, you rock.
She faked me out with the first line, prom together. I mean, yes, sure. I kind of wondered what would happen if we went together to prom. I could show you some fan art I did, but what if we kept that for after prom to use as inspiration? Oh, Zoe. Zoe. Hey.
This is a fanfic.
Oh, look how
true.
good she looks in her prom dress. Prom night was lovely. You danced for a bit, but then you decided to take a walk under the starry night. You named constellations after your favorite anime characters. Oh, truly a weeb pair. And in the end, you kissed at least like 8 of her mouths, including the face one. She does have a lot. Leo, most likely to make Pluto a planet again, and Zoe, most tentacles. There we go. Success at the end. We did it. I mean, you did it. We did it. Thank you for cheering, Master. Congrats, Leo. You got game. Thank you, Stella. It only took me 3 tries, but Leo Rizzlace, he's still got it. He's still got it. Let's not look at my overall ratio, though. Actually, okay, let me think. So in my first stream, I got rejected by Miranda, and then I got a yes from Polly, so I was 1-1. In my second stream, I got a yes from Miranda, and then I got rejected by Vera, so it's 2 for 2. And then today, I got rejected twice by Zoe, and then a yes. So overall, I'm 3-4. That's how you do it? All 8 of them? All 8 of them would be crazy. Apparently, there is a secret ending where you get everybody. Zoe dedicated the next several years to writing her most ambitious fanfic ever, focused on the struggles of Shaggy containing and controlling his limitless power. Shaggy is pretty strong. It delved into the psychological nuances of the Mystery Gang, which also included crossovers with Akira, Flubber, and the unbearable lightness of being. It was said to mix Tolstoy's mastery of prose and the juiciness of a very juicy Big Mac. It ended up entering the Western literary canon. Cool. The majority of relationships don't last or aren't started. If monogamy is to be believed, then you only need to go 1 for 1 at some point and you're good, but everybody is different. That's true. Most people, they ain't just 7 new images, okay. Isn't like the divorce rate like 50% or something? Ending. Oh, look how cute they look together. Leia and Zoe. Look at her blush. That's so cute. Why am I so cute? Even though I played as Frank and Leo. Why did I skip ahead to Vera rejecting me again? Look at her little blush too. But hers is extra good. There's Frank and Leo. There's 7 pages of endings. Alright, so we got a yes from Polly. We got a yes from Zoe. We got a no from Vera. A no from Zoe. This is the secret ending with Miranda that I was talking about. Where's my yes and no from Miranda? Polaroids? All the characters just having fun together? Ah, Miranda at the beach. The princess to my castle? That's cute. You're my kind of danger? Thanks. Oh, see? So that's like from when we went on the date successfully. I'm a fan of us. Oh boy. She's looking pretty into whatever she's drawing, and so am I. You can see that she's drawing pictures of me, and then there's the picture I drew of her. That's nice. But that can be viewed as bad in terms of marriages not lasting or as becoming more accepted to leave marriage and unhappy people are splitting, so take it with a grain of salt. Oh, I see what you're saying. Depending on stats and context and political and law views. Right. Like in the past, people felt compelled to stay, and now they're willing to leave. Blah, 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 blah. Shipping Frank and Leo and Damien? Someone's gonna die of fun. Hello, little guy. Who are these other ones? Oh, monster sonas. It's like they're making their own versions of the monsters and like picking who they want to go out with. That's cool. Jay, I like this guy. That's cool. That's a good one. Like a robot or a marionette or something? Or a puppet? That's a cute one. She kind of looks like Shiki from Prism. Like, I mean, obviously the skin color is different, like pink instead of like a peach. But aside from that, the more like orangey hair, I think it's like the same eye color, the like bangs. I like Shiki's design a lot. Okay. So, I guess that is a good point to stop there then. I swear to God, next saving is going to be my PC so I can make a Leo mod. But now I just acquired the new Pokemon booster box for the Sun. Oh, nice. Did you get it early then? Because it's not supposed to officially come out until tomorrow. I'm kind of torn because, like, tomorrow's the actual 6-month anniversary, so I was like, oh, like, it would be fun to celebrate by opening some packs, and then the pre-order is a day late, so I do have the Pokemon box coming in, which is a small thing, and then, like, I can get some packs from GameStop or something, but, like, it's not, like, opening level. Like, that would just be, like, 20 packs or something, which isn't much. But I don't, like, I could open them in my own time, but, like, I kind of want to do it on stream, so I don't know. Like, I wanted to open a pack on Friday to celebrate. Friday is 6 months. But at the same time, I want to wait to do it on stream. But I also don't want to do a stream that's only going to take 20 minutes. They have some in my local store, but I'm picking up tomorrow. Oh, nice. It's good that they actually got it then, because I think you said before that your store tended to get them a little late or something. Super expensive here. Asked my dad to pay for half, then I pay him back, and he did it without me having to pay him back, so bonus. Oh, nice. That is a bonus. Nice, I guess, gift or present from your dad there. Make sure to say thanks. 175 Canadian. In USD, I think it's like 160 or 165. And generally, US is a little less than Canadian, so it probably comes out to about the same. But like that's the MSRP, which is not what I buy the boxes at. 130. Oh, so 130 USD would be 175 Canadian. So then that's not the retail price for you. That must be a little lower than retail. Because here, I'm gonna check right now quickly. I think here, the retail price is like 160 for a booster box. Okay, a booster box here, MSRP, is 161. Oh, excuse me. I need to go to sleep. $161.64. So if I do USD to CAD, 161.64. So a US MSRP booster box is $161.62, which in Canadian dollars is $217.25. But again, that's the MSRP. Generally speaking, you're not buying booster boxes at MSRP. You're buying it from like a local game store or online. They do not sell booster boxes for MSRP. Generally, like a local card shop here is probably gonna sell a booster box for like 110, maybe 120. Like, I'm just gonna check a couple random sites right now that I order from to see what they sell them at. Like actual sites that I buy from relatively frequently. So this site that I buy sells boxes for 120 US dollars, which is $42 lower than MSRP. This other site that I have bought from a good amount is selling them for... Don't you beep at me. They actually don't even have any booster boxes in stock. I can't even see. Okay, if I go on TCG Player, because that's like the main online place to get stuff from. Places, okay, on TCG Player, booster boxes for the new set are selling for like $113 shipped. So 113 US dollars, let's say, is 152 Canadian dollars. So, I mean, that's more of what I was going for. The MSRP price is a lot more. The actual price that you're going to be buying from for like the online stores, it's going to range from like 110 to 120, which is 148 to 161 Canadian dollars. So generally, I guess the local card shops here are going to be a little cheaper than they are in Canadian. That's also assuming free shipping, and that's not including tax. So after tax, you're going to add a little bit more. But that's if you're buying like a single booster box or like a couple booster boxes or something, right? But if you buy a case, usually you get a little bit of a discount because it's buying in bulk, which is what I do. So like, for example, the site that I bought my booster boxes from, they're 120 for a box, but they're 680 for a case. So 120 times 6 is 720, I think. Yeah, 720. So then you save another $40 by buying it in a case format, and 40 divided by 6. So you're saving like $6.5, $7 per box on top of the already discounted price. So yeah, generally speaking, I guess actually doing that for the original price, that also comes down to 113. So roughly that 113 USD, and what was that, like 152 Canadian? Like that's what I'm paying about. but you know, I get one case per set. So yeah, it's like $680, $700, but I do it once every 2 to 3 months. So in that sense, it's not that bad. If I was doing that like every month or multiple times a month, that would be way beyond my means. That seems expensive. A booster box for Yu-Gi-Oh is 120 CAD or 89 USD. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh is a lot cheaper, but I think Yu-Gi-Oh has less packs in a box. And Yu-Gi-Oh is less about collectability. Yeah, a Yu-Gi-Oh booster box has 24 packs, but a Pokemon booster box has 36. So you get an extra 50% on the number of packs. Which, if you do add 50% of the price there, so like 120 CAD, add 50%, it goes up to 180. So then it's basically the same as that 175 you paid for Pokemon. Half of 89 would be 45. Add that, that becomes 129, 134, which is a little more expensive. It's like 20 bucks more expensive than you would pay here. It's cheaper, but it wouldn't make here in time. Yeah, I mean, it would be like, so what? It's like $20 cheaper for you, but, you know, if you're trying to order it from the places here, like, then you're paying for international shipping. And that's probably going to be so expensive that it's going to make it more expensive than just picking up a box at your local shop. I couldn't even imagine spending $680. I could barely afford half. I'm lucky I don't have to pay back. I mean, it's just, you know, different people, different places, different situations. It's all a very person-by-person thing. Like, I see people like PokeRev and whatnot, and they're ripping, like he does a 12-hour stream where he's like, oh, I want to complete the whole set in one stream. I'm like, oh my god. Like, that guy literally will open, like, 2,000 packs or 1,500 packs in one stream. And I'm like, holy shit. Like, my 6 booster boxes, plus the ETBs I get, plus a couple random packs, like, maybe I open, like, 250 packs per set or something, which is a lot. But I go for the master sets and stuff. Like, there's a lot of cards I want. Most people aren't going to spend 250 unless you're going for master set, or open 250 unless you're going for master sets. And then this guy, you know, he's opening 6 to 8 times that, which, you know, all the power to him. He gets to open Pokemon cards for a living. That's awesome. And he also has connections with the distributor, so he's going to get it pretty cheap compared to other people. And he has, like, over 2 million subscribers, so I'm sure he makes good money from YouTube. I like PokeRev. He's, like, my go-to if I'm going to have somebody opening packs in the background while I open stuff. But obviously, like, it's all on scale. Different people are opening different amounts. Take me 6 months to save for that. Yeah, again, it's all just like different jobs, different places, different situations. Shipping is where they get you and spend the money. Yeah, shipping can really screw you. That's for sure. Speaking of things I can afford, you passed 300. Still waiting for membership so I can start supporting. Yeah, I did pass 300, which is cool. I think you need 500 for the minimum, though. Like, the first tier of, like, being able to open memberships is 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours in the past year or something. And then the next tier is 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. So we are making our way there. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Had a pretty good, like, last week and a half in terms of subscribers and stuff, though. Yes, we did pass 300, which is exciting. I would probably put, when I'm able to open memberships, I would probably make them as cheap as possible. Or close to as cheap as possible. Or maybe there would be like a super, super cheap and then maybe a slightly more. I don't know. I thought membership was 300 and monetization was 1,000. Yeah, it's, I was looking at it the other day. Membership and stuff would be 500, and then monetization is 1,000. Actually, I can double check right now, just to make sure that I am not wrong. Yeah, okay, I just double checked. So the membership, supers, and shopping you become eligible for at 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours in the last year. And then watch page ads and shorts feeds ads and like the bigger monetization, that happens at 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours in the last year. Oh, it just hit 330 actually. It was at 329 earlier today. That's exciting. Oh my god, we got multiple my Oshis are all on right now. Rita from Prism is on. She's like in my top 3. Shinri from Hollow Stars is on. He's like one of my top 2 Hollow Stars guys. Chiori from the new Hollow Live generation is out. I really have been liking her. Rie from FaZe is on. She's pretty funny. Nice. Narissa's one of my new favorites. I think that whole new EN gen is pretty good. I really like Fuwamoko, the twin one. They're so fun to watch. Like, they have such a cute dynamic. I adore the Fuwakoko. Or Fuwamoko. Did I say Fuwamoko? Fuwakoko, yes. Yeah, they're amazing. Very, very fun concept to have the twin VTubers. It's super funny seeing how in sync they get on stuff. Like, saying the same things at the same time and whatnot. Like, I guess it goes to show they really are twins. I need to spread the word more. I thought I was doing the Leo gospel adequately. Hey, we're still seeing that increase. Like I said, marathon, not a race. I was wrong. Sorry, it is Fuwamoko. You were right. Got it wrong. No, no problem. They're new. They're new. Easy to still have that adjustment period. All right. So I think this is a good place to end the stream. I should probably get going to bed. So, pretty successful, I guess, in the end. We got it, 2 rejections from Zoe, but 3rd time's the charm. We got accepted on the 3rd try. All things, or it ended well. It ended well. I do like the new unhinged Ame Goblin of Advent. What is that, YuGiOh? I've seen some clips of her. She seems pretty funny. I watched some of her like trucker stream that she did, and I like that whole intro where it's like, I'm not a Chihuahua, I'm Fuwawa, I'm not Fuwawa, I'm Mokoko, I'm not Mokoko, I'm YuGiOh. I'm not YuGiOh, I'm Narissa. I'm not Narissa, I'm Shireen. That I thought that was funny. That like group thing. Yeah, YuGiOh's been pretty funny. I mean, this whole gen has seemed very good. I like Shiori's, like, very chill. Like, I tend to like the chill ones. YuGiOh seems very funny. Narissa seems amazing with music. And Fuwamoko is, like, just amazing with the twin dynamic and how entertaining they are. How many streams they've been doing. Like, the morning stuff plus the nighttime stuff. Like, they are pumping them out. Reputation precedes her, apparently. I can't say on that. I'm not sure. I feel like I heard something about it, but I don't know specifics. Yeah, they definitely are good. I think that's one of Hololive's biggest strengths is they are very, very good about not rushing generations, like, because they have the perpetually open applications, right? So I'm sure everybody who's interested in joining Hololive will just apply when they feel like they're at a good point to apply. Like they feel confident enough in their content creation and what they want to do and who their audience is going to be. And all that stuff. So they'll shoot their shot. And if you don't make it into Hololive, you can apply again 3 months later. And you can just kind of keep applying every 3 months if you want. I mean, it's good to reapply. It shows that you're interested in joining instead of just being a one and done. But, you know, since they're perpetually open, they're just kind of going to always have this steady inflow of, or intake of applications. And they're going to be able to then sift through them, figure out who do they think best fits with Hololive, whose like personality and goals and what they want to do are best like in line with Hololive's goals. Whoever like the talent managers are at that company are just like top tier. Being able to sift through everybody, like every single person in every single generation for both Hololive and Holostars, I think have been like slam dunks for the most part. So it's just insane. Like they have a great eye for it. A lot of Hololive idols have stories about how they applied multiple times, male and female. I've seen the same, yeah. I think Fuamoko said they applied like 5 times or something like that. I don't remember other ones. I think the Holostars guys implied it at one point. Like they were doing some stream talking about it, and one of them said like, "Can we talk about how many times we applied?" And then one of the guys was like, next question." So they didn't actually say, but the implication is that they applied more than once. And it was probably multiple times more than once. But again, like that's what you're going for, right? Or that's what Hololive wants to see. Like they want to see if you only apply once and never again, it probably means that you weren't as interested or as dedicated, right? And that's not to say that you're not qualified. You could have been the right person, but you might have applied at the wrong time. Like maybe they just weren't looking to debut a new gen at that point. Maybe like they're still trying to figure out who do we even want in another gen? Like what types of people do we want? Like it's totally possible to be right person, wrong time. And I think that's why people who really want to do it and really want to be part of it will apply numerous times, because each time you have a better chance of like, you know, maybe I applied at the wrong time last time, but I felt decent about my application. So, you know, I have my 3-month period. I can like refine my application and then I can send it again in 3 months. And I'm showing I'm still interested. I still want to do this. Like this is a goal of mine. So keep doing it. YuGiOh applied twice apparently. Coco applied a bunch. I think Corone was multiple times. Callie as well. So many. I mean, I'm not like, I think again, it's the talent acquisition or talent management. Like they, I'm sure, spend a lot of time reviewing all of the people coming in to really figure out who is the best fit for the company with their personality and their goals and the character they could or would want to play. And like there's so many factors at play there. I think they'd want to see you still creating content in a few months. A blow like that could really make people quit getting rejected, so it shows resolve. Yeah, that too. Like, I mean, but they wouldn't even necessarily know that you quit if you don't apply again. I do think consistency is really important. Like, with streams, with other content, like, you don't even need to necessarily be a streamer. I think that's going to help a lot. It might be a requirement at this point, I don't know, but it wasn't necessarily in the past from what I know. I think you should have streaming experience if you are going to apply, but yeah, I think consistency is very important. And sure, I think as well, like, if you get easily discouraged, it's understandable. Like, it's hard, you know, if you see numbers going down or like you have a really good week and then it just isn't matching. You're like, what am I doing wrong? Like, is it me? Is it the algorithm? Is it the content? Like, I don't know. And I know that it can be discouraging. But I think if you're really serious about it and you really enjoy it, you just need to keep on keeping on through it. Like, you need to keep making the content. You can do some research and, you know, you can look at your analytics. You can ask your friends and family, like, what about this do you think is making it not do as well? You know, figure out thumbnails, figure out tagging, figure out what times you're posting things, what days you're posting things, figure out who your target audience is. You probably want to post things when your target audience is going to be looking for it. You know, like, that type of stuff. You want to post things when they're relevant instead of like 3 months later, which is why if a new game comes out, like, I want to play it on stream when it comes out, because that's when I'm going to be most interested in it. That's when other people are going to be most interested in it. If a game comes out in March and then you stream it in July, your like 2-week period of everybody being excited for it is over. There's still going to be people who look for it. It's only 4 months old, but they're not going to look for it as much, right? It's like figuring out things like that that I think is important, the more you do it. I appreciate your consistency. Thank you, Master. Thank you. I really try and keep it up. I can do better with the shorts in terms of like, I'll have weeks where I post one every single day of the week, and then I'll have posts where I post one in the whole week. Like, it really depends what I'm doing IRL at the time, and it also depends on what clippable content do I currently have. Because I do have a list that I keep of stuff I want to make shorts out of, and then once the list gets kind of short, then I'm like, So then I start like scrolling through VODs again. I'm like, I feel like maybe in this VOD there might have been something, and so I think I'm very good with being consistent about the streams. I'm reasonably consistent with the shorts, but I could be better. I was looking at the stats though, and if you combine my streams and my shorts, I do average at least one piece of content every single day ever since I've started this channel. So from February 11th to August 11th, I have averaged at least one piece of content every day. I mean, obviously it evens out. Some days there are 2 things because there's a short and a stream. Some days there are 0. Some weeks I have 7 shorts. Some weeks I have 1 short. It all averages out to 1 piece of content per day, which I think is cool. I think that's a nice stat to have. For me personally, because I really want the consistency. Like, I want to be consistent for myself. So I plan on trying to continue that, but being better about the shorts. I watch them, those are good too. Sometimes content generation is hard. It is. Like, you don't want to burn out. You want to keep having fresh ideas. You want to keep the quality up. It has a suggestion, not sure what it could be used for. I'll check it out. I'll check it out and see. Could always just release a short on off days instead of every day to satiate the audience. I have thought about that, yeah. It's like, then the schedule would be shorts on the days I don't stream, and streams on the day I do stream, of course. Because then that's still one piece of thing per day instead of every day. Yeah, I've spent a lot of time kind of thinking about what exactly I want to do schedule-wise. And I've tried that. I've tried the off days. I've tried every day. I've had times where I'm not doing either of those. Again, it's very much figuring out what exactly works for me. Alright, I think I need to get to bed, so I'm gonna call the stream there. That was a nice chat, though, about content creation and stuff. I know you said you used to do some YouTube yourself. My first exposure to YouTube, first video I ever posted on YouTube was like probably 13 years ago. Like, I've been interested in doing this for a long time. But yeah, that'll be it for this one. Thank you, everybody, very much for coming to Monster Prom. I hope you had fun with all of the crazy dialogue and funny interactions and whatnot. Streams for the rest of the week. Nothing tomorrow. The 11th, Friday, which is my 6-month anniversary. I was planning on doing it. My pre-order got delayed. It is what it is. I might be posting some type of video. Not 100% sure. We'll see. Nothing Saturday because I'm visiting some family. But Sunday, 2 streams. Master Duel versus Chat at 2 p.m. Eastern. And then 7 p.m. Eastern will be Pokemon card opening, assuming that my pre-order still gets here in time. If it doesn't, that stream will just get delayed until Monday or something. I mean, when I was a kid, I didn't know what I was doing. They're just left over on my channel. I'm the same. Like, when I was a kid, I was like 13 when I recorded my first video for YouTube. I had a little camcorder that was probably worth like 30 bucks that I got for a gift. And I was recording videos with that like 240p camcorder and then posting that on YouTube. And then when I was a little older, I had a different channel. So I would have been in middle school at that point. And then when I was in high school, I made a different channel and I posted a different kind of thing. And then when I was in college, I made another new channel and I did a different kind of thing. And then when I was still in college, I was like, actually, I'm interested in a different type of content. And I made another new channel and I did another kind of thing. And now I'm out of college. I'm a working, streaming scientist from the future who is now doing another kind of thing. So, I have had five channels that I can think of over the last 13 years that I have created various types of content on. This is the one I've put the most time and energy into. This is the one I've had the most fun with. So I will be focusing on this as much as I can. But I've been interested in content creation for a long time. Just left them. Yeah, I bet a bunch of my old stuff is still up. I don't even remember the channel names for some of them. I just know I posted them. They're out there somewhere. But I don't know what email I used. I don't know what channel name it was. I recently refound one of them a couple days ago, actually. I hope it comes for Sunday. I can barely wait to open them, and I don't even have them yet. I'm the same. I really hope it comes. Saturday will be easier for me to wait because I will be out all day with family, but it's definitely hard to wait when it's release day and everybody else is having fun opening it and you just want to open it. It would be hard to hold off opening mine until another. Yeah, I really hope I can do it Sunday. I have a few channels as well. I'm at 3.5 since me and a friend had a game review channel together where we uploaded. Oh yeah, I saw you posted a review in the Discord that you did. I meant to watch it, but I haven't gotten to it yet. I just thought it would be funny to see. Because I did the same type of thing. Like, I had like 4 or 5 minute videos where I was just talking about games. Like, that was what my very first channel was when I was like 13. I know some and have no access, no idea of the email or password, so forever on the web. Things last forever on the internet. Okay, I definitely need to go to bed. So, yes, like I said, Sunday, 2 streams, Master Duel and Pokemon card openings, assuming the cards are here. Maybe got something posted tomorrow. At the very least, I should have a short out, if not the video. But yeah, so thank you all again for coming to the to the Monster Prom stream. I hope you had fun. Have a good night. Thank you, Master. I hope you do as well. Thank you for staying and chatting. And yeah, I hope everybody has a great rest of their night, a nice sleep, a nice weekend until I see you on Sunday. And until then, I'm Leo Lovelace, scientist from the VTuber. Oh my god. I'm Leo Lovelace, scientist VTuber from the future, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.